Good evening. I call the opening session of the June 18, 2026 regular Board of Education meeting to order at 5 p.m. Madam Clerk, do we have a quorum?
Yes, we do.
Madam Clerk, are there any members of the public who would wish to comment on any items that may be discussed in closed session?
There are not.
Hearing none, seeing none, I'd like to adjourn this meeting at 5 o'clock to go to closed session.
Panorama is excited to recognize Mrs. Heather Irwin as one of Orange Unified Teachers of the Year. Heather embodies the Panorama spirit. She is courteous, she achieves, and she is responsible for all of our Kinder Bees and all students in Panorama. Your hive appreciates you, but the real buzz happens in the classroom every day with Heather.
Congratulations, you are the Teacher of the Year. Yay!
Thank you so much to my principal, Ms. Hinton. Thank you to all of Panorama who makes me a better person every day. And thank you to Orange Unified for teaching me all of the great things that I implement in the classroom. And thanks to my family.
We thank Heather so much for her dedication. We appreciate her being the center of our hive.
I am so excited that Mrs. Mulder has been named one of the District Teachers of the Year. She is so deserving. She's the kind of teacher that sees every kid as an individual and works to their strengths. She gives them real world skills. She's always helping them learn how to work with kids. She is the teacher who teaches our future generations of teachers, and she just makes El Medina look so good.
I want to thank everybody that's been a part of this. This is a team effort. Staff at El Medina High School, CTE, my family, my friends, my students. None of this would happen without all of those people. Thank you so much.
We are so proud of Mrs. Mulder and know she is going to continue to do great things.
Lamson Elementary congratulates Mrs. Tara Roberts for being one of Orange Unified's Teachers of the Year. We are so proud of Mrs. Roberts and everything that she does for the Lamson community. She really, really is the embodiment of a teacher that gives from her heart, makes connections with children. They love her. It's evident in her interactions. And she's also instrumental in our leadership. Mrs. Robert is very, very active in our school, and she represents all the very best of not only Lamson Elementary, but Orange Unified.
I am so blessed and honored to have Teacher of the Year. My school, my teachers, all my staff, everybody here at my school makes this possible for me. But you know the ones that really make it happen is my kids. I love every single one of them. Thank you to everybody. You have made this possible.
We couldn't think of a more deserving educator for this recognition. Congratulations, Tara.
I'm so excited to congratulate Maritza for her recognition as one of the Orange Unified School District's Classified Employees of the Year. Couldn't be a more deserving person to have this recognition. From the moment you walk on this campus in the morning with her smile greeting you and her music blaring to wake everybody up, to going above and beyond throughout the day to help students, staff, anybody with whatever they need.
Good morning, 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 good morning. Good morning. I just want to thank my staff. I wouldn't be here without them. They are literally the people that push me every day. My counselors, they are amazing. And honestly, I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for the kids. They are the reason why I interviewed. And I just want them to know that someone cares at school. So being that person for them is more than enough for me. Thank you to OUSD, thank you to Richland, and just thank you to everyone that believed in me, and especially my kids. They are family to me. They're not students, they're family.
Maritza is truly the heart and soul of the Richland High School campus, and we couldn't be more excited for her.
Congratulations, Raquel Marquez, on being recognized as one of the Classified Employee of the Year. We are so proud of you. Raquel is very deserving of this recognition. She leads with her heart, her students are her family, and more importantly, we are her home.
Congratulations. And there's a sign to honor you.
Thank you so much. have enough tissue.
Whole box here for you.
We need like 3 boxes.
Thank you so much for the opportunity to be recognized as classified employee for Yorba, my coworkers, and also to the people from Orange Unified School District. They give me the opportunity to be here. Thank you.
Raquel, on behalf of everyone at Yorba Middle School, thank you for all that you do, and we love you.
Congratulations, Navaz, on being chosen as one of OUSD's Classified Employees of the Year. We are so lucky to have you as part of our Running Spring staff. You support our teachers, you support our students. We are beyond proud of you. Congratulations.
Running Springs Academy, we did it because when a district nominates an occupational therapist as their nominee, it means all of us are willing to do what it takes and collaborate to get our students successful. Thank you to all my schools that I work at for all that you have taught me, my administrators, my fellow OTs, and even the parents of the children that I work with. I so appreciate your support.
It is an honor to celebrate Dr. Bernasso as one of Orange Unified School District's 2026 Administrators of the Year. Dr. B, as most know her, is not only one of our amazing elementary principals, but she is also a product of Orange Unified. Right now, she is principal at Taft Elementary, and with those deep roots in our district, she has evolved into such a transformative leader. She is so dedicated to her role in serving our students, her community, and to the future of Orange Unified.
Thank you, Orange Unified, for this honor. I've spent 27 years here, and I'm proud to be representing our administrators and all of their hard work. So thank you to everyone who voted for me and selected me.
It is no surprise that she has earned the title of Administrator of the Year. Congratulations, Misty. I am so proud of you.
I would like to congratulate Adriana Hernandez on being named one of Orange Unified's Administrators of the Year. She has been a great addition, bringing a new perspective and new ideas to our team. She is great at what she does, from managing the crews to implementing new programs and improving policies and procedures.
We wanted to thank you on behalf of LTO. You have been selected as the Classified Administrator of the Year. By your colleagues, thank you so much for all that you do, so much.
Thank you, OUSD, for your honor in naming me Classified Administrator of the Year. Thank you for every opportunity I've had here. I'm truly thankful for all the staff, the students, and our community. Thank you.
Congratulations again, Adriana. I'm very happy you are a part of our team.
I would like to congratulate Jana Sines on being one of OUSD's Administrators of the Year. Jana is an outstanding leader whose impact is felt across our entire district. She leads with purpose, clarity, and an unwavering commitment to students, staff, and our community. She oversees our teacher induction program, supports multilingual learners, leads our GATE program, and coordinates professional development, always with a focus on strengthening instruction and improving student outcomes.
I want to thank LTO for nominating me. I am so grateful and truly honored to get to work alongside some amazing colleagues. I have been in Orange Unified for over 25 years, and this is truly an amazing recognition, and my heart is happy. Thank you.
Thank you, Jana, for all you do for OUSD, and congratulations.
Each day we start off with our morning routine. My children really love that because they're involved and they get to participate. The kids also just love when we sing our songs to listen and calm down. We use our Larry listening skills. They understand that if we don't listen, we won't learn, and how important that is.
Very quiet, you should really try it. Listening well, listening well.
At the beginning of the year, they could not listen and then answer a question because they were thinking of something else, but they've really seemed to achieve the understanding that all learning happens when we're paying attention. And so that has been super exciting in our class.
I agree. This morning I was implementing an Orton-Gillingham training, so it really focuses on multi-sensory approach, which really helps students with dyslexia and students that are struggling readers. I had some visuals for them to identify digraphs, which was the squiggly on the line, and then we had a blending board for reading. I've seen huge gains in the last few months. Students are just hitting mastery checks quickly, so that means they're blending a lot faster, and they're just being a more fluent reader.
Each day the children have a different partner. That way they learn to talk to all of their friends in the room, and they learn to take turns playing it. The self-regulation is really a tough piece for them, as they have to listen and they have to stop playing when the music stops and says shh. And it's working on fine motor, we're sharing, we're building language and vocabulary as they do these things.
Currently here at Fairhaven, we have our OT Sensory Lab, which focuses on children's OT skills, which comes from fine motor skills to flex seating to movement to rotating to taking turns and waiting their turns. First, it's Kim's turn, then your turn.
Working with the ed specialists, we've realized that pushing into the class and helping them focus and just sit to learn would have been the best thing for them. So we do reflex integration exercises, which helps them focus and attend when they're at their desk for a longer period of time. They started off at the year not being able to do any of it, and now most of them are pretty independent with their exercises.
Stephen is a 6th grade student here at Canyon Hill School who is deaf and blind. Stephen has improved in 3 different areas: his receptive communication, his expressive communication, and his mobility. His expressive and receptive language is based on a communication system for individuals that are deaf and blind, which include objects, tangible symbols, texture symbols, and sign language. He's more able to understand and express himself. He has shown tremendous growth in his mobility. He started in a wheelchair and is now able to move about campus with minimal support and trailing with his hand along his path. Overall, Stephen has worked hard to participate in the school environment as well as with adults and peers.
Right here, COTOT has really brought a lot more energy into my teaching here over the last 5 years. It's 6, and what's the angle measurement over there? Perfect. Are those equal? Yes. Done deal. Usually we have about 25–30% of the students have an IEP within the classroom. Over the next 48 minutes, I'm really proud of the teamwork that my co-teacher and I have done, because I really feel like we have like a magic trick that goes on in here. These students who have an IEP by this age know they have special education, but what COTOT does for about 48 minutes is make that disappear.
Jessica, she and I were working on a little bit on cane skills, just a review of constant contact cane technique. We were also working on street crossings in a business district. Visually she's crossing, but she's also auditorily, using the traffic sounds. She's using the pedestrian walk signal. As she's graduating, moving into college, and going to be independent, these are skills that we're working on and preparing her for independent life in her future.
This is Inclusion PE at Canyon High. Basically, the biggest, most important thing for us is to get these kids moving with their typical friends. The biggest benefits that our kids acquire here are independent skills, teamwork skills, and also a lot of sportsmanship skills.
I run the Workability Grant here at Orange Unified School District. The grant is money that we receive from the state of California for students who are in the special education program. It provides them opportunities to have above and beyond vocational and pre-vocational skills.
What we do at Adult Transition is basically what the word says, transition. They're transitioning out of high school into us, and we're just a small stop on the way to the next step, which is adulthood. We help them all year long with the soft skills as well as the hard skills that go along with doing an interview. The things that they work on is posture, eye contact, being prepared both physically, emotionally, and having the correct clothes. And then the day of the interview, they dress up in their Sunday best. We rode the OCTA to San Diego Canyon College, where Heather had set up for the professional interview setting. And while they were interviewed, we videotaped them for evaluation purposes.
What do you think it takes to be successful in this position?
What I think it takes to be successful in this position is being a good worker, a good listener, and a helper. Thank you for interviewing me.
The feedback that I get from the students that have already graduated is that this was a very valuable experience, and they were able to fall back on their past experience, and both the positives and the negatives that went with it. They knew how to deal with the anxiety, but they were confident that they could succeed.
I want school to be a happy place to be, a place where they feel secure and loved and that they can be successful.
I love teaching students with disabilities because if you get to know these students, they bring so much joy to your life.
Seeing their eyes light up when you teach them something new or when they realize a skill that they didn't think they could do that they actually have is the best part of my job. It's what keeps me coming back every day and just wanting more.
This job has many different facets, but all of them come down to one thing, and it's the success and independence of the students.
My favorite thing to do at Palmyra is in the morning welcome all of our students as they enter the gate. That's the way we start our day right, is knowing that they're welcome and that they are special. Palmyra is a great place to be, a great place for students and parents and our staff. We work hard here to provide a valuable, strong education. We're excited that we are now Palmyra Gate Magnet to highlight our program, to really promote what we do here. We have excellent teachers, staff, aides, and front office, and we're proud of it.
I love Palmyra. I've been here this is my 26th year teaching. So that's where I started, same classroom, same grade. The teachers, the students are amazing. So when I was subbing, I just noticed the culture here was different than any other school I had visited. So when I was offered the job, I took it, and I've been here ever since. I think the students here feel safe. They feel safe, they feel loved. That makes kids want to come to school. So when kids want to come to school, they're going to listen, they're going to learn, and they get all the things they need to be successful in the future.
The students love to come to Palmyra every day because in the classrooms they have a positive environment where they can be with their friends, they grow in their creativity, they grow in their learning. We think about a lot of complex questions and go deeper into the content, and there are so many programs at our school, both after school and in school, that really help them flourish and allow them to do what they like and to grow in that area.
The students, for me, are the number one reason why I do this job. Making a difference in their lives is what I want to do, and it's my passion. So when kids look back on their time at Palmyra, I would like them to remember the relationships that they've built, the excellent foundation of education that they received at Palmyra, the experiences, whether it was newspaper club, robotics, dance, folklorico, chess, that they knew that they were able to enjoy their elementary years and that Palmyra was a great school for them.
We're very excited to be able to present our teacher grants this year. We have $45,000 that we have raised over in various fundraisers, and we're out giving deliveries of our grants today.
Days like today make it so worthwhile because any money we raise goes straight back into the schools. Today we gave out money for new iPads, we gave out money for a library vending machine.
I've been trying so hard to get this money for our vending machine at Villa Park Elementary. I've written multiple grants and I'm super excited to get this one. Thank you so much for your support.
Super excited, obviously, to get help with buying stuff for our kids. We plan on buying reading. We have a reading program that we will buy. We're also buying a lot of sensory items for our kids.
I'm incredibly excited. Thank you so much for the grant. My students are going to love using this. The plan is to get some more iPads.
I'm going to use this money for our AVID program because we started off with only 2 periods of AVID and we're expanding. And so I would like for all the teachers teaching AVID to have flags like that and anything that the students need. So I'm going to use it for supplies and things like that.
This is amazing, and this is my 2nd year, so I'm really glad and thankful that we received this money, and we're planning to use it to buy another 3D printer since our current printers are not working. So this is going to go a long way to help a lot of our students.
This school means a lot to not only me, but to my family. This is a safe haven for a lot of us. You know, when my mom passed when I was 10 years old, my oldest brother was going to El Medina, and Steve Bernard, the head baseball coach, took unbelievable care of him and our family. So when I graduated here, I always wanted to potentially give back if I had the resources, and God has blessed me in a wonderful way. So I think it's only fitting that I come back to the place where I've spent many hours dedicating to my craft to be able to build a clubhouse for these kids and the future generation of kids at El Medina.
He enjoys being at El Medina. He finds it as a place where he can come and just kind of be himself and get away from everything.
Freddie is someone anyone can look up to, even if you're not even the biggest Dodger fan. His swing is textbook. He does all the things right. Gold Glover, Silver Slugger. Freddie's just a great overall guy, very generous, homegrown, played on this exact field that we're playing on.
Knowing that this program can make Major League and Hall of Famers and know that the coaches are here and you can trust them.
A lot of these kids might not go on to play baseball beyond high school, so to experience a really cool clubhouse with an awesome coaching staff and Josh Kleiner, I think that's something that these kids will be able to cherish for the rest of their lives.
As a program as a whole, we're very thankful for Freddie and his generosity toward us, and we can't wait to see what his clubhouse is going to look like and what it's going to do for us as a program.
We're super proud of you, the way you handle everything, class through and through, and everything that you do. It never ceases to amaze me. On top of that, this extremely incredible donation that you're giving us and what you're giving back to your high school is so incredible to us, and I just want to thank you from the bottom of our hearts.
Thank you very much, Freddie. It's going to be awesome.
Thank you, Freddie.
IB believes that we can use education to make the world a better place. It's not just about the academics. The IB program focuses on developing the whole child. It's a holistic approach to education.
I do have 2 older children, and as a parent, I wish they were a part of the IB program because I feel they would have a better understanding of how different cultures really impact our everyday lives. We seem a little bit different, but we're really not. We want the same things, and we're all part of the same global community.
Something that's unique about the IB program is how we build our units of inquiry. We take the California state standards and we connect them to universal concepts. We then use the different subject areas to teach to those universal concepts.
For me, the IB program has been a great way to expand children's thinking and children's learning in a deeper way.
The students focus on becoming problem solvers. They're learning to recognize problems in their local and global communities, and then they brainstorm ways that they can solve those problems.
Parents should know about the IB program because it enables their child to be critical thinkers. It engages them in lifelong learning skills. It also allows the children to be active and going out into their community and making a difference.
Our students are learning that they have the power to make a positive change in the world. The kids become more knowledgeable, more caring, better communicators. It's really a holistic approach to education.
And so when you're able to teach kids in a way that is meaningful, when you get to see their little faces light up like, aha, I got it. That is such the moment that makes it worthwhile as a teacher. For all the other times where you're maybe not so sure, those moments like going, we can do this. And so that's what IB does.
Welcome to the latest installment of OUSD in 1. We're excited to share that Knoll Canyon and Taft Elementary Schools have been named 2025 California Distinguished Schools by the California Department of Education. This prestigious honor recognizes schools with exceptional student achievement, engagement, and a positive school climate. Knoll Canyon and Taft exemplify the dedication of our educators, students, and families in achieving academic excellence. These outstanding schools are among 45 in Orange County to earn this top distinction based on the 2024 California School Dashboard. A special awards ceremony will be held at the Disneyland Hotel on May 30th. Congratulations to our distinguished schools. This well-deserved recognition reflects the ongoing effort and commitment to student success. A complete list of our award-winning schools and programs is on our website under our schools.
Welcome to Orange Unified Alternative Education Programs. At Parkside, we're the proud home of OUSD's two main independent studies programs, Homeschool K-8 and Edge Virtual Academy K-12. Edge Virtual Academy K-12 is our largest program at over 300 students with highly qualified teachers. Elementary students have a structured daily schedule with teacher-led instruction in math, language arts, sciences, and social studies with optional intervention daily. The virtual instruction provides the same learning that a student in a traditional in-person school would have. Secondary students have a flexible schedule that uses the district-approved online curriculum APEX. There are daily instructional offerings and check-ins with a focus on specific content to support the online learning.
Orange Unified has really created an amazing option for the parents, and they're very lucky to be able to have the EDGE program. The EDGE program is going to provide for their kids unlike any other online program that I've seen. And I think that we're really lucky that the EDGE program continues to grow and evolve and become an amazing place for all students to be.
We were ready to do homeschool. I was ready to roll up my sleeves and be the teacher. And fortunately, we found EDGE at Parkside, and a lot of that teaching work was done for us with an amazing program and amazing teachers who I could partner with. And instead of having to be the leader in that, I get to be a coach, I get to be a partner, I get to really encourage my daughter and help her grow in the ways that she really needs to.
Homeschool is an elementary program that supports families electing to educate their student at home, with a fully credentialed, experienced teacher to provide all curriculum and support.
In Orange, we have teachers assigned to these parents that are homeschooling, and we give them assistance. We guide them in the curriculum, we guide them in how to teach certain subjects, and give them assistance in that way.
It was kind of a surprise for us. Coming into the homeschool program, we didn't know it existed, and when we came across the homeschool program, we were just surprised that there was a teacher to walk alongside us, help get work together, help with grading, answer questions, and we just fell in love with it. And we just love the flexibility of it. We love that curriculum is provided, and that it feels like there's a team supporting Colin when he needs it most.
Every morning it's the same routine. We get up, we will stay in bed a little bit and we'll read right before we start having breakfast. We'll come out. Everybody does what they need to do, and then we'll come to the kitchen, do breakfast, and then he'll start doing his schoolwork. And usually he's the one choosing what subject he wants to do. And here we are 2 years in, and we're happy. I wouldn't change it.
At Parkside, our caring, qualified staff takes pride in providing small learning environments to assist students' individual learning, social, and emotional needs. At Parkside, every day is a chance to explore, grow, and succeed.
Today, I have some exciting news to share about our schools. 15 of our elementary schools and 4 of our middle school programs were named Best in the Nation by U.S. News & World Report, which means they rank in the top 40% of schools in the United States. Half of the ranking formula was based on student proficiency in mathematics and reading for each state, as measured by state assessment tests. The other half was based on the context of socioeconomic demographics. In other words, the top-ranked schools are high-achieving and help make sure all students succeed. Congratulations to our 19 schools joining this prestigious list, as Canyon, El Medina, and Villa Park High Schools have been recognized as best high schools for 5 consecutive years. This honor highlights the incredible work of our students, teachers, parents, and staff. Let's celebrate this achievement together. Share this post and follow us for more great news about OUSD.
It's a lot of fun, and you should have those experiences and know how to cook for yourself. You get to learn about different cultures through their food. There's always so many different things to learn. It's helped me rediscover my love for cooking, and now I want to go possibly to Orange Coast to join their culinary program.
My favorite thing about the program is just being able to be creative, going through the entire songwriting process. It just allows for a really interactive environment. This class has prepared me for after high school, since I'm going into UNLV, taking their entertainment engineering pathway. I'm hoping to do studio engineering and recording bands, movies, albums, just record labels in general.
I like the CTE program because it can give me real-life experiences. I've done multiple CTE programs in my time in high school, and I've gained a lot from all of them. I have my primary classes and a couple of APs, but yeah, I really like the CTE classes.
The base of the program is about exposure to see if you're really interested in it. You get to see hands-on, do a lot of book work as well, but on the weekends we do manipulative stuff that teaches them how to throw ladders, how to squirt water, how to pull hose, things like that, and how to adapt and how to be part of a team and how you integrate into the fire department and the station.
It's great. I get to be in this firehouse. I get to learn what firefighters do, and I could get the basics of what I need for the academy.
I'd say this class is more fun than other classes because you're doing more hands-on work and you're not just sitting in a classroom most of the time. I really like this class because you're also just putting in work into your future.
We don't expect them to be perfect at it. We want them to have the basic knowledge to do it, so when they're exposed to it and they practice and practice, then they have way ahead of the game.
The cool thing about the Spider Lab is that it prepares our students for what's to come next. For those that are interested in following this through not just high school, but as a career in college.
I'm very grateful to have CTE as a pathway here at Villa Park. I know everything that I'm going to go into in the future does have to do with technology. I mean, I do content creation on the side right now, so this class as is has prepared me to work and further my career that I've started.
I find the hands-on experience about this class interesting because I can think of a design, I can make it in Photoshop, and then I can go onto a machine and I can, go through this process of using raw materials like ink and sticker paper, and I can make the design and I can put it on something, and I have a physical, tangible object in front of me that's it's awesome because I made it.
What I get out of it, I would say there's a lot more professional experience than you would get out of any other high school class, because you learn things like how to create an invoice on QuickBooks, which I don't think any other high schooler knows at this school who hasn't taken this class.
They walk out with certificates letting them know that they are certified to use all the machines in this class. So they're already ready to jump into a design or a print shop and be able to assist there, to intern there, to build up more of their value as they go through school. So it's a good opportunity for the students.
The aviation pathway is almost 10 years old. The first class is looking at the history of aviation and then taking kind of an overview of the vast variety of careers in aviation. From there, students can go to one of two classes for their second year. One of them will focus more on non-pilot careers like aviation maintenance, air traffic control, engineering, drones, and then the other class is a full private pilot ground school, so focused on the pilot side, what students would need to know to get that first license.
This class has really prepared me for a future in aviation. I've always wanted to be a pilot when I'm older, and this has kind of showed me the opportunities that are available and really what it takes to get there.
This has been an amazing experience so far. It's really taught me a lot. There's no part where I'm bored or don't want to do anything in this class.
My favorite part of this class is flying on the simulators, because it really simulates what it's like in real life and shows what a future in aviation could look like for me.
I think the big thing is getting students to start thinking career and getting them to start thinking about what it would take to get to that career. And so we get to start having those conversations. If it is in aviation, then there's tons of opportunity.
I hope to do a career in aviation because what would be better than that?
would recommend this pathway to another student because of the community and family that comes along with it. I feel good being in the CTE pathway. It's made me friends and given me plenty of real-life experience. I would recommend this pathway to another student because of the family-like environment and the professional internship that comes along with it. This pathway is full-on career readiness, so I'm ready for my career when it gets there.
What inspired me to join the CTE pathway was the fact that I was involved with animals beforehand. So when I found out the agriculture department in Orange High School was a thing, I decided to choose it as one of my classes. This pathway has impacted my education with myself setting academic goals. Advice I would give another student during this program isn't just about animals or the agriculture part of it. It's about making friends and learning how to be yourself, getting out of your comfort zone, and just getting involved in school projects.
Here in Early Learning at Orange Unified, we are proud to provide our youngest learners a strong foundation. That's why I love our preschool program. It gives our students that love for learning and allows them to start developing their social-emotional skills.
They're interacting with other kids. They're not at home where it's some of them don't have siblings. So they come to school to learn how to share and learn how to problem solve. It's more about socially and emotionally, how to make friends, how to solve problems, critical thinking. As you can see, the classroom is set up where they can explore, they can learn and discover.
Our preschools are centered on play-based learning, so it's not heavily structured in, assignments and worksheets, which is what they're gonna get, later on in life. And so we like to really foster our program into having fun with our children.
Our children spend so much of their childhood in school. It's so important for them to have built that foundation to prepare them for their long educational career that's coming. And that all starts here with preschool.
I think it's the best idea to get them introduced right away because it gives your child an opportunity to grow with everyone their own age.
It's nice for them to learn how to make those connections with other kids and starting to learn how to talk to other kids and approach them and say, do you want to play with me? And learn that sometimes they want to play, sometimes they don't.
As a parent and as a teacher, I love to see my child want to go to school and be happy and want to play with their friends. And to be able to give that gift to students at such a young age, you're not losing anything, but you're gaining so much more.
We are here to help you navigate the enrollment process and answer any questions you may have. Call us today to get your child started on their educational journey.
Fletcher is a great, loving family. It is the diverse student population here makes us very special and unique.
Fletcher is amazing regardless if you're choosing the Mandarin immersion program or the English only. They're getting exposed to different diverse cultures and learning a lot of empathy and respect.
Not only do you get the dual immersion, but you can combine that with GATE. Take the things they're learning in GATE and not only apply it in English, but also apply it in Mandarin.
We work really well with the Mandarin teachers. We're not separated. We're all collectively together. If you go into the Mandarin class, you'll see different because you see the Mandarin. But if you walk into my classrooms, you're going to see the same things that are happening, same writing, same things on the wall, same activities. They share stuff with us. We share stuff with them.
Our children are recognized for the great things that they do and the milestones that they've reached. Although my children are not in the Mandarin immersion program, I think it's really important that we embrace all that that has to offer. It's a part of our entire community.
Fletcher has provided so many resources for not only the children, but for the parents. When my children have some difficulty with their homework or assignment, there's always a teacher of some sort to help.
It's such a positive environment. The parents are great, the teachers are amazing and caring and into what they do. You really couldn't hope for a better situation.
We hope you felt the heart of our school, where every student belongs, every voice matters, and every day is an opportunity to thrive. We are honored to be part of your child's journey, and we can't wait to grow and learn together.
Welcome to Chapman Hills Elementary, where community, creativity, and collaboration come to life. With passionate teachers, a dedicated support staff, and an incredible PTA, every child is seen, supported, and celebrated.
We chose the school because of the community feel. The teachers are absolutely outstanding. The leadership here is fantastic. And so it has a very strong kind of community, and we really gravitated towards that for our daughter.
Communication can be an issue for a lot of schools, and I think that's one thing that Chapman Hills really excels at is the constant communication you have with your teachers, with the staff. There's a genuine care for every student here, and they want to make sure that your child succeeds in every possible way.
When I come to school, I feel very excited because my teacher gives us a bunch of opportunities to learn different things.
The teachers here give us everything we need to succeed, and they're really nice and encouraging.
Yeah, up close, quail.
I think the world of this school. As a mental health clinician myself, I really care about my son's confidence levels, his safety, if he's feeling supported and cared for, and I really feel that at Chapman Hills. I feel that with the teachers, the administration, the fellow parents. It's just such a wonderful community here.
Everybody here has such a great and unique bond with everybody. The parents, the kids, the staff, everybody really works together to make Chapman Hills the amazing school that it is.
This school is very special because its location, its small schoolhouse feel in a beautiful neighborhood against the back hills of the canyon, and it's just a wonderful place. It is, it's just beautiful.
Chapman Hills Elementary, we're more than a school, we're a community.
Today, we had the pleasure and honor of inviting State Superintendent Tony Thurman to our school. We welcome him and prepare for him to come because we are so proud of all of the things that we have to offer here at Jordan.
I've been coming to Jordan Academy for 6 years for Read Across America Day, and we are so proud of you.
We had a wonderful assembly for him, and you got to speak to all of our students. He read our students a story. Having Tony Thurman was wonderful. It was so impactful, so meaningful. His words to our students really were inspiring, and it's just wonderful to have state leadership come out to our schools and encourage us in what we're doing every day here at Jordan.
Now remember, when you become famous, I'm gonna want your autograph, okay? Don't forget me, okay?
Great job, great job, great job.
And up like this.
Oh, wow.
We're doing push.
The first to go and the last, you matter. You like that one? Better?
Mr. Memo is so lovely, so friendly, and he just always goes out of his way to make my life easier and to be so helpful. A gentleman and a hard worker, so lucky to work with him.
He always does everything with a smile. He's wonderful, and the kids love him, the staff loves him, and we really appreciate all his hard work.
I've known Mr. Memo for a number of years, and he is a joy to have all the time.
I would like to invite the fantastic Mr. Memo back up here with me.
You have been selected as the Employee of the Year for custodial and maintenance.
What makes him special is there's only one of him, and he's just the best.
Mr. Memo helps me with Spanish lessons and also helps the halls be clean. Mr. Memo is funny, kind, and very respectful. He's kind and he's everyone's friend, and he loves everybody.
Thank you so much for this surprise. A big surprise for me is you guys give it to me. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you for Orange Unified. I don't have any words to say it, but thank you very much.
Excited to finally host our inaugural Disney musical, Finding Nemo. Our teachers, our staff, our cast have been hard at work since October, and we are so proud and so excited to finally see the finished product tonight.
I'm so excited here to start our very first day at Disney Musicals. We have all of our kids excited to perform, all of our parents ready to enjoy the performance, and it's just gonna be an exciting day full of magic and dreams.
And a very special thank you to Mrs. Tara Roberts, who, by the way, is also our OUSD Teacher of the Year. She truly, truly has been the heart of this entire project and has dedicated so many hours to the production. We are so blessed to have her as part of our staff here at Lamson.
I'm very happy to be leading this program, and my teachers that are helping me are just a true blessing.
Community schools transform the way we serve students by serving the whole family. Our community schools thrive because of 4 essential pillars: caring for student needs, enriching their learning, welcoming families as partners, and leading with shared purpose.
We know that when we wrap our arms around our community, provide resources, connect, and show stability, we see immediate results in our students. They show up ready to learn, confident, and feel supported.
Since becoming a community school, parents, including myself, have been given an opportunity to become leaders on campus. After a 10-year absence, with the support of community schools, we've been able to reestablish our PTA, giving parents the opportunity to make a difference in their child's education.
Community Action Partnership of Orange County is grateful for collaborating with the Orange Unified Community Schools, which allows us to meet families where they're at and offer the resources and services they need when they need them, empowering families to thrive. We're building stronger families together.
As community school leads, we create experiences that inspire joy, curiosity, culture, and pride. Learning happens beyond the bell. It opens doors for endless possibilities.
Our families are our partners. Their leadership, culture, and voice create strong schools. Every workshop, every celebration, and every connection builds strong community.
I think that's part of what community schools is about, helping each other, helping our community.
Marine Corps Junior ROTC is a leadership and character development program designed to equip our cadets, as we call our students, with life skills they can use to be successful regardless of what they choose to do in the future. They also have higher GPAs, lower absentee rates, lower incidence of disciplinary problems, and more likely to pursue higher education after high school.
We do a daily schedule of exercises. We do physical fitness, such as running, push-ups, and any other calisthenics, flutter kicks, jumping jacks.
This whole program has shaped me to be someone who can be proud of who they are, someone who can show and stand their ground. I thank this program for teaching me lots of things.
Pues el programa me cambió todo eso. De alguna manera me hizo esforzar un poco más, hizo sacar lo mejor de mí, mis estudios, mejoré demasiado en la escuela. De una manera u otra también este programa está marcando mucho mi futuro.
They encourage us a lot to go into college, to do university, to do whatever that we're passionate about, but just to have an education. Everything is a team effort. You have to learn how to be selfless, how to help others, how to push the people in front of you. I believe that being a leader is teaching others how to become leaders of their own.
I see the results every day when I talk to the cadets about their experiences here, the life-changing experiences that they have, the confidence it develops, the discipline it develops, the self-reliance.
Without JRC, I wouldn't know the options. JRC offers a lot of options. They could still guide you to scholarships, but they could even help you with the enlistment. I got to meet good recruiters and they're setting me in the right path.
Orange High School has one of the largest Marine Corps ROTC units in the Western United States. And I must say, these cadets are the leaders of tomorrow.
our Yorba, we take pride in our community. We strive to ensure that all students are scholars, leaders, and champions.
We teach and lead with love. We are Yorba, we are family.
The teachers here care. They care for the students, and you'll see that our rooms are open at lunch. The kids know that they can come and ask for help, and we're there for them.
They know that they have a place here to come and hang out and create and be who they are. What we're doing here, I think, is super special.
The kids are sweet, the parents are nice, the staff and the teachers have been engaging. I couldn't ask for anybody better to teach the kids. It's the only junior high in Orange Unified School District that has a dual immersion program in Spanish.
Que tienen definitivamente pues una gran ventaja a otras escuelas de que tengan aquí a los maestros que hablen dos idiomas, inglés y español.
Muy buena escuela, la recomiendo porque es excelente, los maestros, el personal, se siente uno como en casa, tanto los niños como nosotros los padres.
Their staff really makes a difference. The effort they put into it, the love that they have for what they do, it shows in their kids, it shows in the community they're building here.
One thing I love about Yorba is the teachers that make sure the whole class gets it. Like if you don't understand like a thing, like they really come over and help you, like to like really make sure you get it. Like they won't move on until you get it.
They really care about you here. Teachers here, they care about your experience and how you learn, and they'll give you different ways to learn your subject.
The world you're stepping into, it cares what you do. The whole world is open, and now you'll show the world what you got.
As a parent myself, I really think it's very important to be able to give your child that strong foundation. The ability we have in our TK classrooms to give children an opportunity to grow in so many different ways.
You have to do TK. They're ready to learn. They have self-control. They have friendship skills. They have those this certain level of independence that they feel confident. They're ready to come to school.
What we're doing is we're showing them that this is a safe place, that they can be themselves. We meet them where they're at. We're setting them up for success to go into kindergarten and all their years beyond.
Not only do I see it help them to prep for kindergarten, I just think it's good for them to, learn their social skills and start integrating themselves and learn how to be in a big classroom with a teacher. I really think that it's so important to put them in this because they have access to the framework that they're going to get in elementary school. They understand a little bit more of what is expected of them in the routine. So they get that with TK with a lot more guidance, love, play. They're definitely more confident when going into kindergarten.
We're here today because we wanted to recognize Nopi Zimmerman, one of our cook bakers here at Orange Unified Nutrition Services. She's been absolutely fantastic and a blessing to our team. So I wanted to present you with this coin from the department. We're supposed to shake hands and I give it to you. Congratulations.
I just want to say thank you so much for everybody because it's a kitchen. It's not a one-person effort. It's a team effort. So thank you so much.
She's so great that when I said give me 5 minutes of your time, she rolled her eyes, looked at the oven, and thought, I don't have time to give you 5 minutes of my time. So it's students first here, always with our staff.
Sarah Villa was able to pilot Parent Square for the 25-26 school year, and it has been very beneficial to us. The simplicity of it, being able to send messages in multi-formats from email, parents receiving a text message through their app, has created a quick and easy way to communicate.
Here at Canyon Rim, we have been using Parent Square all year. When we started, I had already been using it as a parent for several years. It was really great because everything was in one place. You could see everything all in one app. And as a teacher, it's really helpful And you can send out alerts, you can send out reminders, you can send out places for people to sign up to go ahead and buy those supplies or volunteer.
Parents are receiving messages from teachers all within the same app, so they're not having to go to multiple sources. And then I think that I'm then able to support teachers in asking parents like, oh, well, did you see the teacher's message on Parent Square? Because I know that it's there.
It is very easy to access through my cell phone. I also get reminders through email. It's easy to reach out to teachers as well as any administrators, and really gives me the information that I need to know to set my child up for success.
Parent Square has been awesome as a teacher. It's been great to have everything in one spot, but also being able to have the parents sign up for things and volunteer in one place. They can contact me easily there. It's honestly kind of eliminated email use, which I think is just easier.
And the biggest piece is the ease of sending messages and receiving messages has been night and day from past, and really enjoy using Parent Square.
Is excited to recognize Mrs. Heather Irwin as one of Orange Unified Teachers of the Year. Heather embodies the Panorama spirit. She is courteous, she achieves, and she is responsible for all of our Kinder Bees and all students in Panorama. Your hive appreciates you, but the real buzz happens in the classroom every day with Heather.
Congratulations, you are the Teacher of the Year. Yay!
Thank you so much to my principal, Ms. Hinton. Thank you to all of Panorama, who makes me a better person every day. And thank you to Orange Unified for teaching me all of the great things that I implement in the classroom. And thanks to my family.
We thank Heather so much for her dedication. We appreciate her being the center of our hive.
I am so excited that Mrs. Mulder has been named one of the District Teachers of the Year. She is so deserving. She's the kind of teacher that sees every kid as an individual and works to their strengths. She gives them real world skills. She's always helping them learn how to work with kids. She is the teacher who teaches our future generations of teachers, and she just makes El Medina look so good.
I want to thank everybody that's been a part of this. This is a team effort. Staff at El Medina High School, CTE, my family, my friends, my students. None of this would happen without all of those people. Thank you so much.
We are so proud of Mrs. Mulder and know she is going to continue to do great things.
Lamson Elementary congratulates Mrs. Tara Roberts for being one of Orange Unified's Teachers of the Year. We are so proud of Mrs. Roberts and everything that she does for the Lamson community. She really, really is the embodiment of a teacher that gives from her heart, makes connections with children. They love her. It's evident in her interactions. And she's also instrumental in our leadership. Mrs. Robert is very, very active in our school, and she represents all the very best of not only Lamson Elementary, but Orange Unified.
I am so blessed and honored to have Teacher of the Year. My school, my teachers, all my staff, everybody here at my school makes this possible for me. But you know the ones that really make it happen is my kids. I love every single one of them. Thank you to everybody. You have made this possible.
We couldn't think of a more deserving educator for this recognition. Congratulations, Tara.
I'm so excited to congratulate Maritza for her recognition as one of the Orange Unified School District's Classified Employees of the Year. Couldn't be a more deserving person to have this recognition. From the moment you walk on this campus in the morning with her smile greeting you and her music blaring to wake everybody up, to going above and beyond throughout the day to help students, staff, anybody with whatever they need.
Good morning, 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 good morning. Good morning. I just want to thank my staff. I wouldn't be here without them. They are literally the people that push me every day. My counselors, they are amazing. And honestly, I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for the kids. They are the reason why I interviewed. And I just want them to know that someone cares at school. So being that person for them is more than enough for me. Thank you to OUSD, thank you to Richland, and just thank you to everyone that believed in me, and especially my kids. They are family to me. They're not students, they're family.
Maritza is truly the heart and soul of the Richland High School campus, and we couldn't be more excited for her.
Congratulations, Raquel Marquez, on being recognized as one of the Classified Employee of the Year. We are so proud of you. Raquel is very deserving of this recognition. She leads with her heart. Her students are her family, and more importantly, we are her home.
Congratulations. And there's a sign to honor you.
Thank you so much. I don't think I have enough tissue for you.
Whole box here for you.
We need like 3 boxes.
Thank you so much for the opportunity to be recognized as Classified Employee for Yorba, my co-workers, and also to the people from Orange Unified School District. They give me the opportunity to be here. Thank you.
Raquel, on behalf of everyone at Yorba Middle School, thank you for all that you do, and we love you.
Congratulations, Navaz, on being chosen as one of OUSD's Classified Employees of the Year. We are so lucky to have you as part of our Running Spring staff. You support our teachers, you support our students. We are beyond proud of you. Congratulations.
Running Springs Academy, we did it because when a district nominates an occupational therapist as their nominee, it means all of us are willing to do what it takes and collaborate to get our students successful. Thank you to all my schools that I work at for all that you have taught me, my administrators, my fellow OTs, and even the parents of the children that I work with. I so appreciate your support.
It is an honor to celebrate Dr. Bernasso as one of Orange Unified School District's 2026 Administrators of the Year. Dr. B, as most know her, is not only one of our amazing elementary principals, but she is also a product of Orange Unified. Right now, she is principal at Taft Elementary, and with those deep roots in our district, she has evolved into such a transformative leader. She is so dedicated to her role in serving our students, her community, and to the future of Orange Unified.
Thank you, Orange Unified, for this honor. I've spent 27 years here, and I'm proud to be representing our administrators and all of their hard work. So thank you to everyone who voted for me and selected me.
It is no surprise that she has earned the title of Administrator of the Year. Congratulations, Misty. I am so proud of you.
I would like to congratulate Adriana Hernandez on being named one of Orange Unified's Administrators of the Year. She has been a great addition, bringing a new perspective and new ideas to our team. She is great at what she does, from managing the crews to implementing new programs and improving policies and procedures.
We wanted to thank you on behalf of LTO. You have been selected as the Classified Administrator of the Year. By your colleagues, thank you so much for all that you do, so much.
Thank you, OUSD, for your honor in naming me Classified Administrator of the Year. Thank you for every opportunity I've had here. I'm truly thankful for all the staff, the students, and our community. Thank you.
Congratulations again, Adriana. I'm very happy you are a part of our team.
I would like to congratulate Jana Sines on being one of OUSD's Administrators of the Year. Jana is an outstanding leader whose impact is felt across our entire district. She leads with purpose, clarity, and an unwavering commitment to students, staff, and our community. She oversees our teacher induction program, supports multilingual learners, leads our GATE program, and coordinates professional development, always with a focus on strengthening instruction and improving student outcomes.
I want to thank LTO for nominating me. I am so grateful and truly honored to get to work alongside some amazing colleagues. I have been in Orange Unified for over 25 years, and this is truly an amazing recognition, and my heart is happy. Thank you.
Thank you, Jana, for all you do for OUSD, and congratulations.
Each day we start off with our morning routine. My children really love that because they're involved and they get to participate. The kids also just love when we sing our songs to listen and calm down. We use our Larry listening skills. They understand that if we don't listen, we won't learn, and how important that is.
Very quiet, you should really try it. Listening well, listening well.
At the beginning of the year, they could not listen and then answer a question because they were thinking of something else, but they've really seemed to achieve the understanding that all learning happens when we're paying attention. And so that has been super exciting in our class.
I agree. This morning I was implementing an Orton Gillingham training, so it really focuses on multi-sensory approach, which really helps students with dyslexia and students that are struggling readers. I had some visuals for them to identify digraphs, which was the squiggly on the line, and then we had a blending board for reading. I've seen huge gains in the last few months. Students are just hitting mastery checks quickly, so that means they're blending a lot faster, and they're just being a more fluent reader.
Each day the children have a different partner. That way they learn to talk to all of their friends in the room, and they learn to take turns playing it. The self-regulation is really a tough piece for them, as they have to listen and they have to stop playing when the music stops and says shh. And it's working on fine motor, we're sharing, we're building language and vocabulary as they do these things.
Currently here at Fairhaven, we have our OT Sensory Lab, which focuses on children's OT skills, which comes from fine motor skills to flex seating to movement to rotating to taking turns and waiting their turns. First, Miss Kim's turn, then your turn.
Working with the ed specialists, we've realized that pushing into the class and helping them focus and just sit to learn would have been the best thing for them. So we do reflex integration exercises, which helps them focus and attend when they're at their desk for a longer period of time. They started off at the year not being able to do any of it, and now most of them are pretty independent with their exercises.
Stephen is a 6th grade student here at Canyon Hill School who is deaf and blind. Stephen has improved in 3 different areas: his receptive communication, his expressive communication, and his mobility. His expressive and receptive language is based on a communication system for individuals that are deaf and blind, which include objects, tangible symbols, texture symbols, and sign language. He's more able to understand and express himself. He has shown tremendous growth in his mobility. He started in a wheelchair and is now able to move about campus with minimal support and trailing with his hand along his path. Overall, Stephen has worked hard to participate in the school environment as well as with adults and peers.
Right here, COTOT has really brought a lot more energy into my teaching here over the last 5 years. It's 6, and what's the angle measurement over there? Perfect. Are those equal? Yes. Done deal. Usually we have about 25–30% of the students have an IEP within the classroom. Over the next 48 minutes, I'm really proud of the teamwork that my co-teacher and I have done, because I really feel like we have like a magic trick that goes on in here. These students who have an IEP by this age know they have special education, but what COTOT does for about 48 minutes is make that disappear.
Jessica, she and I were working on a little bit on cane skills, just a review of constant contact cane technique. We were also working on street crossings in a business district. Visually she's crossing, but she's also auditorily, using the traffic sounds. She's using the pedestrian walk signal. As she's graduating, moving into college, and going to be independent, these are skills that we're working on and preparing her for independent life in her future.
This is Inclusion PE at Canyon High. Basically, the biggest, most important thing for us is to get these kids moving with their typical friends. The biggest benefits that our kids acquire here are independent skills, teamwork skills, and also a lot of sportsmanship skills.
I run the Workability Grant here at Orange Unified School District. The grant is money that we receive from the state of California for students who are in the special education program. It provides them opportunities to have above and beyond vocational and pre-vocational skills.
What we do at Adult Transition is basically what the word says, transition. They're transitioning out of high school into us, and we're just a small stop on the way to the next step, which is adulthood. We help them all year long with the soft skills as well as the hard skills that go along with doing an interview. The things that they work on is posture, eye contact, being prepared both physically, emotionally, and having the correct clothes. And then the day of the interview, they dress up in their Sunday best. We rode the OCTA to San Diego Canyon College, where Heather had set up for the professional interview setting. And while they were interviewed, we videotaped them for evaluation purposes.
What do you think it takes to be successful in this position?
What I think it takes to be successful in this position is being a good worker, a good listener, and a helper. Thank you for interviewing me.
The feedback that I get from the students that have already graduated is that this was a very valuable experience, and they were able to fall back on their past experience, and both the positives and the negatives that went with it. They knew how to deal with the anxiety, but they were confident that they could succeed.
I want school to be a happy place to be, a place where they feel secure and loved and that they can be successful.
I love teaching students with disabilities because if you get to know these students, they bring so much joy to your life.
Seeing their eyes light up when you teach them something new or when they realize a skill that they didn't think they could do that they actually have is the best part of my job. It's what keeps me coming back every day and just wanting more.
This job has many different facets, but all of them come down to one thing, and it's the success and independence of the students.
My favorite thing to do at Palmyra is in the morning welcome all of our students as they enter the gate. That's the way we start our day right, is knowing that they're welcome and that they are special. Palmyra is a great place to be, a great place for students and parents and our staff. We work hard here to provide a valuable, strong education. We're excited that we are now Palmyra Gate Magnet to highlight our program, to really promote what we do here. We have excellent teachers, staff, aides, and front office, and we're proud of it.
I love Palmyra. I've been here for, this is my 26th year teaching. So that's where I started, same classroom, same grade. The teachers, the students are amazing. So when I was subbing, I just noticed the culture here was different than any other school I had visited. So when I was offered the job, I took it, and I've been here ever since. I think the students here feel safe. They feel safe, they feel loved. That makes kids want to come to school. So when kids want to come to school, they're going to listen, they're going to learn, and they get all the things they need to be successful in the future.
The students love to come to Palmyra every day because in the classrooms they have a positive environment where they can be with their friends, they grow in their creativity, they grow in their learning. We think about a lot of complex questions and go deeper into the content, and there are so many programs at our school, both after school and in school, that really help them flourish and allow them to do what they like and to grow in that area.
The students, for me, are the #1 reason why I do this job. Making a difference in their lives is what I want to do, and it's my passion. So when kids look back on their time at Palmyra, I would like them to remember the relationships that they've built, the excellent foundation of education that they received at Palmyra, the experiences, whether it was newspaper club, robotics, dance, folklorico, chess, that they knew that they were able to enjoy their elementary years and that Palmyra was a great school for them.
Good evening. I call this regular session of the June 18, 2026 Board of Education meeting to order at 7:03 p.m. May I have all that are able to rise so we can say our national anthem, Pledge of Allegiance. Right hand over your heart. Ready, begin. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. All right. Thank you. And Dr. Menares, are there any reports of closed session decisions?
Yes, so there are two report outs. First one is the Public Employee Appointment Government Code Section 54957. The Board of Education is pleased to announce the following appointment: Cynthia Almia Santos to the position of elementary principal at Villa Park Elementary School. The vote was unanimous. Let me please share a little bit about Ms. Almia Santos. She's coming to us from ABC Unified. She is an experienced administrator with 10 years of administrative experience, 3 years as an elementary school principal. She is excited to continue and lead with dedication, focusing on building strong partnerships with family, staff, and the community to ensure all students are supported in reaching their full potential. And she is a resident in Orange Unified. I believe her children went to our district, so we are very excited to welcome her into the Orange family. Second, from closed session is conference with legal counsel, anticipated litigation, significant exposure to litigation, Government Code Section 54956.9 D2, 4 potential cases. One of these cases is actually combined into one. The board voted to reject unanimous claims number 673370, Claim 674129, and Claim 674079 for alleged damages pursuant to Government Code Section 9110. And again, this was a unanimous vote. That is it.
All right. Thank you, Dr. Menares. At this time, I'd like to entertain a motion to adopt our agenda.
Motion to adopt.
Motion to adopt moved by Trustee Thomas. Second. And seconded by Trustee Pelley. Any questions? All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? Motion carries 7-0. And at this time, we'd like to have Dr. Whitmer come over, and we're going to have a recognition of Orange Unified School District as an Orange County Department of Education Innovation Funding Award recipient. Dr. Whitmer.
Superintendent Menares. It is my pleasure this evening to welcome Dr. Stephen Bean and the team from the Orange County Department of Education as we recognize the tremendous honor and investment in Orange Unified School District. We are proud to be one of only 6 districts selected to receive an OCDE Innovation Funding Initiative grant. This $525,000 award will directly support our teaching teacher specialist model, which is designed to strengthen teacher leadership, enhance instructional practice, and provide meaningful classroom-based support for all students, including our English learners. At this time, I'd like to introduce Dr. Bean for some comments.
Thank you, Matt. So good evening, President Glass and members of the board, and of course, Superintendent Menares. Congratulations. We are here to recognize the amazing work that Orange County Unified School District has received this amazing award for the amazing work that you do. So first of all, the recognition reflects the thoughtful work already in Orange Unified and your commitment to continuous improvement on behalf of students. What stood out about the Orange County Unified's application or proposal is its investment in one of the most important resources in any school system, and that is teachers, right? So through the teaching teacher specialist model that Matt so eloquently said, teachers experience this continuous service in serving our students while opening their doors and classrooms to colleagues, and then of course sharing effective practices. And And this professional learning is so important because it's done in real time. So that it was the most impressive thing about it. It's also a powerful example of educators learning alongside other educators. So we are very proud to support this work through a $525,000 Innovation Funding Initiative Award. While OCD is honored to provide the funding, the credit belongs to the educators and leaders sitting actually in this room who developed this vision and will bring it to life over for the next 3 years. So congratulations on being the very first cohort. And just know that one of the goals of this initiative is to help districts around our county test promising ideas and share what they learn from you. So we believe Orange Unified's work has the potential to benefit students not only here, but across the entire county, which serves 430,000 students. So on behalf of OCDE, congratulations to Superintendent Manaras and to President Glass, and of course to the Board of Education and the entire Orange Unified School District community. So thank you for your leadership, partnership, and unwavering commitment to students. And with that, we're going to go ahead and bring up this pretty small check. So tell us who, Mr. Glass, or Mr. Glass, you want to come down, or? Yeah, come on down. Yeah, we'll come up there. Okay, that's a good idea. And my team coming up. Okay, so don't deposit all at once. I'll go to schools first. Okay, try to put that in the ATM. All right.
We did actually think that would be a good move.
So if we could, President Glass, come down here, hold it. Superintendent, if you want to come down too. Yeah. Probably be quick because I'm going to run off with this thing. Good point, good point. Yeah, we'll put them right here.
Sure. How about we center you? Okay. So just move over off to this side, maybe. Yeah, that's good. We've got the logo in the background.
Awesome. I'm kind of tall, so I'll be over here on the side.
Perfect. Feel good about that?
Yeah.
A little imbalance.
Can you turn your board go that way a little bit for me? Skip ahead.
There you go. Thank you, Diane.
Okay, perfect. Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3. And
All right. And just as much energy as before. Here we go. 1, 2, and 3.
Thank you.
Thank you so much once again. Okay. So this evening, there is no CSEA report, and there also is no OUEA report. Therefore, we will go directly to our superintendent's report. Dr. Manaras.
All right. Well, the summer season has commenced, accompanied by a collective sense of relief and celebration. As the current academic year concludes, I wish to present several key achievements that exemplify the resilience of Orange Unified School District, the exceptional talent of our children, and the steadfast commitment of our professional staff. As a school district, we successfully graduated nearly 2,100 emerging young adults who are setting out on their life's journey. For context, the state of California graduation rate is 87.5, while in Orange Unified, we are currently at 97.2%, and that is actually old year's data, so I think we're going to be higher. So yes, round of applause for Orange Unified. We well exceed state averages. So let me share some of the numbers of our current graduates. Now, we only know what they told us, but we know that 1,535 children are successfully launching into a four-year university, a technical education program, or the workforce. 183 will be attending a University of California campus. 273 will be attending a California State University. We have 15 children who have accepted and will be attending an Ivy League. 61 have given the greatest sacrifice of courage. They will be joining one of our military ranks. And we had 334 children who earned a seal of biliteracy. That means they showed proficiency not only in the English language, but in another language. That might be French, that might be Spanish, that could be even sign language. So we're very proud of our children. And as if that's not enough to bring a smile to our faces, we have OUSD team members who also are embarking on new adventures or who have started new positions within the district. 21 various employees accepted promotions within OUSD this school year, and 17 certificate employees earned a master's degree, modeling that learning never stops. And we have 3 new schools that have formalized and will be launching a PTA this school year into the next one. So we're really happy about that, and new ones are in the wings. So when I began my tenure in OUSD, I spoke with the possibility of that we can do hard things and we still need to grow. We can celebrate while looking to the future. And right now, we will celebrate our youth, our employees, and the greater Orange community. Job well done. We embrace the squiggle with grace and courage, and I continue to be hopeful for our future together. Y para mis familias que hablan español, terminamos el año escolar con felicidades y sonrisas para nuestros jóvenes, empleados y familias. Graduamos más que 2,000 jóvenes, más que 1,500 van a ir a la universidad, colegio, técnica o a trabajar. 300 recibieron su premio de bilingüe, qué bonito, y 60 jóvenes van a ir a la militar. Nos damos gracias por su servicio y sacrificio. Y como distrito seguimos nuestro aprendizaje. 21 empleados aceptaron una promoción adentro y 17 recibieron su diploma de Masters. Finalmente, vamos a tener 3 más escuelas con un PTA. Bravo a OUSD. Juntos vamos a crecer. And now, our Dynamic Communications Department has a wonderful video that they would like to share to show our joyful graduations.
It's hard to believe how fast the last 4 years went. But yet, here you are today. Not just graduates, but resilient young adults ready to take on the world.
As you take on the next chapter in your journey, do so with confidence. You've proven time and time again that you can face sudden change and succeed.
We are proud of you, we believe in you, and we cannot wait to see what you do next. You are ready. You've already proven that you can adapt, persevere, and rise to challenges.
In a world drowning in noise and distraction, you chose every single day to keep going. That's a superpower. The world you're stepping into, it cares what you do. Go show the world what you've got.
In life, whatever you do it with purpose, do it with pride, and do it with passion. Class of 2026, trust in yourselves. Embrace the opportunities ahead, and never underestimate the difference you can make in the lives of others. Congratulations. Go out and make your mark on the world.
Thank you, Dr. Menares. Colleagues, Superintendent Menares, staff, students, families, members of the Orange Unified School District community, over the past several weeks, as we just heard, I've had the privilege of attending graduation ceremonies across our district. And as board president, I expected to witness celebration, of course, accomplishment, and pride. And I certainly saw each of those things. What I didn't expect to see was the remarkable consistency of messages delivered by our student speakers. At Orange High School, Richland High School, Parkside Education Center, Edge Virtual Academy, Villa Park High School, El Medina High School, and Canyon High School, students stepped to the podium and shared reflections on their educational journeys. What struck me most was not that they said things about their grades, not that they said things about their college admissions, awards, or accomplishments. It's what they said about people. Again and again, our students spoke about gratitude, resilience, purpose, empathy, courage, family, and community. Kevin Salazar at Orange High School reminded his classmates that success means very little if we climb alone. He challenged his peers to love thy neighbor, forgive one another, and remember that relationships matter more than recognition. Natalie Gutierrez Martinez from Richland High School spoke candidly about overcoming mental health struggles and self-doubt. Her message was powerful. It was a reminder that success is often found not in perfection, but in perseverance. Kaden Manavong encouraged her classmates to choose purpose over status and reminded them that they are human beings, not human doings. Her words challenged all of us to think differently about what it means to live a meaningful life. Daisy Romero from Edge Virtual Academy shared a story of resilience and adaptability while navigating health challenges and virtual learning. She reminded graduates that courage is often demonstrated quietly, day by day. At Villa Park High School, Susie Kim challenged her classmates to make others feel seen and valued. Jocelyn Ibarra honored the memory of a beloved teacher and reminded us that life is precious because it is finite. At El Medina High School, Alani Herbert expressed gratitude for the sacrifices of immigrant parents and families whose dreams created opportunities for the next generation. And Oscar Trujillo Martinez used the migration of the monarch butterfly as a metaphor for legacy, reminding graduates that they are not just using this journey to go along, they're doing it for their peers and also their ancestors. At Canyon High School, Kelsey Gample urged her classmates not to wait for the perfect moment to begin living, while Blake Hartfeller, I hope I said that right, I'm sorry, reminds us that community is built when people choose to show up for one another. So as I listened to these students, I began to realize that they collectively are telling us something important about the class of 2026. They are a class defined not by achievement alone, but by character. They're a class that understands resilience because they've experienced adversity. They're a class that understands gratitude because they recognize that sacrifices of others came before them. They're a class that understands belonging because they know that success is never accomplished alone. They're a class that understands purpose because they seek to contribute to something larger than themselves. And they're a class that understands courage because they're willing to move forward despite uncertainty. Their words touched me and reminded me of a timeless message from Earth, Wind, and Fire. Keep your head to the sky. This song encourages us to keep looking upward, to remain hopeful, and to continue moving forward despite challenges. In many ways, that's exactly what the class of 2026 has done. These graduates have faced challenges unique to their generation, yet when given the opportunity to define success, they did not speak primarily about themselves. They spoke about the lifting of others, honoring family, building community, and serving with purpose. That gives me great confidence in the future. And so, if I may, on behalf of the Orange Unified School District Board of Education, again, I congratulate and we congratulate the class of 2026. We thank them for their leadership, their resilience, their wisdom, and their example. Class of 2026, you have reminded all of us that education is not simply preparation for a career. It is preparation for a life of purpose, service, and impact. So again, congratulations to your class. Keep your head to the sky, and remember those who helped you rise and leave in every single community better than you found it. So thank you. So now we'd like to I'd like to entertain a motion to approve the minutes from June 4th, 2026. Okay, been moved by Trustee Pelley.
Second.
Seconded by Trustee Vane. Any questions? All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? Motion carries. Madam Clerk, do we have any public comments on agenda items?
We have 5 total, and they are all for non-agenda item 18.
Okay. Thank you. All right. So at this time, as required by law, the date of the public hearing for the 2026-27 Special Education Local Plan Area Annual Service Plan and Annual Budget Plan and Triennial Governance and Administration Plan is June 18, 2026. Our district plan supports programs and services for our students with disabilities. We are opening the public hearing for this 2026-27 SELPA Annual Budget, Annual Service, and Triennial Governance for the administration plan. So I will now close the regular board meeting and open the public hearing at, I'm going to say it's 7:26. Are there any speakers wishing to address the board at this time? Okay, seeing none. I will now close the public hearing and reopen the regular board meeting at 7:27. Moving on. Okay. All right. It is recommended that the Board of Education adopt the 2026-27 SELPA Annual Budget, Annual Service, and Triennial Governance and Administration Plan. Is there a motion? Thank you. Trustee Goodlander Martinez Goodlander, and Trustee Thomas. Excuse me. I saw you smile. I thought you did that. So Trustee Pelley moved. Trustee Thomas seconded. Any questions? All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? All right, motion carries 7-0. And now I would like to call Mr. Calderon. At this point, we will have an information item, appeal process by developer. Yeah, I thought so. Is that not correct? Oh, it's Measure S, you're right. I apologize. Okay. Excuse me. So now we're going to Measure S, updates and approval of interest allocation. We're moving this to Superintendent Menares. Pardon me.
That's okay. Good evening, board. So tonight, who's got the clicker? That's okay. No, go ahead and give it to Mr. Morgan. There we go. Tonight, board, we are coming to you with an action item as it relates specifically to Measure S. So as you know, we are rounding out the end of this bond that was successfully passed in November 2016. That is almost 10 years ago. And our high schools are really starting to shine with new science buildings, working on single point of entries, new administrative buildings that include things like support services, spaces for our youth, improved classroom spaces, modernization. Because we're towards the end of this, we call this Phase 3, and Phase 3 has an ask that we have of you, which is to make an approval of how we would use the interest that has been earned over these 10 years and how we would allocate those interests. So I'm going to invite our Executive Director of Learning Environments and Operations, Mr. Jeff Morgan up. Jeff, go ahead and click the slide, and I'll talk about the objectives most specifically. So we've got a two-prong objective here. First one is an approval request that, which is to take the actual interest, and Mr. Morgan will go into the total amount of that interest, and divide it equally amongst our 4 comprehensive high schools. That is our recommendation. That's the action that you would be taking if so this evening. The second part of this is to give you an update on the Phase 3 projects. We call it Phase 3 because we're really just rounding this out and finishing it out. Phase 1 included a lot of the science buildings. Phase 2 was finishing out that, as well as classrooms, depending on each school because they were very different. And then Phase 3 is where we're at now. So we want to just give you an idea of what those different projects are. We are really looking at this through a project lens, using the Measure S funds as indicated by the bond, as approved by our taxpayers, our voters in the community, and how we would use those interests earned. So with that, I'll turn it over to Mr. Morgan.
All right. Hello. Good evening, President Glass, trustees, Superintendent Menares, Executive Cabinet. Since Measure S was passed in November 2016, we've successfully completed 2 phases of modernization across our high schools. I want to formally acknowledge the Orange USD Board of Education and the hard work and collaboration of our facilities teams, site principals, and staff, budget teams, the community, and the whole OUSD community. The staff recommendation for Phase 3 focuses on maximizing this investment and to address the remaining critical needs. In collaboration with leadership, we have identified key areas for improvement: safety and security, establishing standardized single points of entry, infrastructure and modernization, updating aging HVAC systems, flooring, finishings, restrooms, and upgrading audiovisual and IT systems. During the life of the Measure S bond, OUSD has taken a disciplined approach to cash management. By managing the totality of our proceeds, we have generated significant interest earnings. Over the past fiscal year alone, the bond has generated nearly $1.5 million, bringing our total accumulated interest available for distribution to over $18 million. Understanding that we do not have unlimited funds and to remain consistent with legal requirements, we are planning to allocate interest funds toward established Measure S project parameters, such as infrastructure and safety. As another measure of our legal obligation and community checks and balances, I also want to recognize and thank the Citizens Oversight Committee, the COC, whose instrumental work has verified we remain in full compliance as we move forward. Additionally, as you know, the COC provided a recommendation on the allocation of these interest funds for your consideration. Staff is in agreement with the COC recommendation. In summary, staff recommends the board approve the distribution of these accumulated interest earnings based on prioritized facilities and project needs across our 4 comprehensive high schools: Canyon, El Medina, Villa Park, and Orange. This framework ensures transparent and a balanced approach to finishing our modernization and utilization of Measure S funds. This concludes the presentation, and I'm open to clarifying questions. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Morgan, for your presentation. We appreciate that. Board colleagues, any questions? Trustee Vane.
Thank you, Mr. Morgan. I just have one quick question. How will it be communicated to the community what these different projects will be?
So I think what we would do is, first of all, identify specific projects, get bids, and then present them to the Board of Education for approval.
And then Trustee Vane, just to add to that, I think when you say community, do you mean the school community?
No, I mean the broader
the broader community
who voted for this plan.
Yeah, so when school comes back into session, right, because we want to be very clear about, or timing is important. People are on summer vacation right now. Then we will let people know we plan on having we're calling it a roadshow, I think, of what Measure S will look like. We want our public to know what has happened at our different high schools and what's next, and to finally close that out. So in those roadshows, if you will, that will take place at the schools. Then we'll be able to talk about, and at this school, we still are working on, for example, HVAC and restrooms. And at a different school, it might be single point of entry because each high school is at a different place. But that will be our plan to do that when school gets back in session.
Okay, so stay tuned. Thank you.
Trustee Erickson.
And just to clarify, this money is going to still be sitting in this pot because, as you said, we earned $1.4 million in the last year. So we'll be paying it. I mean, we're likely to earn probably that much or more in the next year while we're doing the projects and then approving them and then finishing them off and paying for them. So good job, OUSD, for managing the funds really well. And it's nice. I mean, we'll end up with probably $20 million extra, which is pretty impressive. So thank you.
Thank you.
Any other questions from board colleagues? Trustee Martinez-Goodlander.
Thank you, Mr. Morgan, for your presentation. I just have some feedback from some students that have shared. I think it was a couple meetings ago, we had students from Canyon visit, and then also through my visits at different campuses, they've shared that the Wi-Fi is really slow in some of our newer buildings. So with the AV and IT upgrades, maybe that could be a part of the study of just checking that to ensure that our student devices are being able to be connected. And then the accessibility of restrooms as well.
Wonderful.
Thank you.
Any other questions? Okay. All right. We have we'll take it as one vote. I think we have two different elements of it, but we'll take it as one vote. I entertain a motion to approve the presentation here with regards to the allocation, accumulation of interest, and then the distribution of the DUS.
I'll move it.
Been moved by Trustee Thomas,
I'll second.
seconded by Trustee Erickson. Any questions? All in favor?
Aye. Aye.
Any opposed? Motion carries 7-0. Thank you, Mr. Morgan. Appreciate your presentation. We'll go to our information item. We'll call on Mr. Calderon to address the appeal process by developer.
Mr. President, members of the board, the district has received a notice of protest related to a developer fee that was submitted. The property in question is APN number 041-141-15 is located at 470 S. Pixley Street in Orange. The developer has requested an audience under our administrative regulations. In the event of an appeal, it is presented for the board for consideration. We will ask the individual, the owner of the property, to present his case, and the board will take it under advisement and take formal action at the next board meeting scheduled in July. So at this time, I'll call Daniel Bach up to the podium to present his case. He'll have 3 minutes to do so.
Great, thanks. Good evening, members of the board and superintendents. I'm the owner at the South Pixley property. I'm here tonight to request an exemption and refund of the school impact fees inappropriately assessed on our property that we paid under protest for ADU legalization. We purchased this property in 2023 with a pre-existing attached ADU. It consists of space that was already fully assessed and has been within the building's envelope since the 1920s. Working proactively with the City of Orange, we are legalizing the space under the state's AB 2533 amnesty program. The legislature created the AB 2533 explicitly to encourage homeowners to permit older units without the fear of retroactive impact fees. California Government Code Section 66311.7 strictly prohibits charging impact fees for the legalization of these pre-2020 units. After paying under protest, we escalated our case directly to the California Department of Housing and Community Development, HCD, where we received a formal written determination from Senior Specialist David Barboza under the supervision of Section Chief Jamie Candelaria, who reviewed our exact case in communication with the district. And we provided this letter a few weeks ago, but I have one here in case anybody wants to take a look. HCD's definitive legal conclusion is that under Government Code Section 66311.5, school fees are impact fees, and under Section 66311.7, our project is absolutely exempt. In the letter, HCD quoted precisely that the ADU is exempt from school fees, and any school fees mistakenly collected by the district should be refunded. Furthermore, even if we ignore AB 2533, this exemption and amnesty, it actually violates the education code itself. We provided original blueprints proving this space has been closed for over a century. Most importantly, the City of Orange themselves explicitly indicated on our building official permit that this project results in no new net accessible space. Under California law, the municipal building department is the one that holds sole statutory authority to calculate what is accessible space. Additionally, the landmark appellate case, Warmington versus Tustin Unified here in Orange County, directly applies. That case established that school districts cannot legally charge impact fees on existing square footage. Again, here, there's no net new accessible space being added. Therefore, mathematically and legally, the statutory nexus requires to charge an impact fee simply does not exist. So we respectfully ask you to approve this exemption and authorize our refund. This allows us to finalize our permit, improve the property's safety, add to the ongoing tax basis for our community, and most importantly, save both our family and the district the time and the expense of escalating this further to the courts. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Bach. The matter will be taken under advisement by the board, and a decision will be presented to you in July.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much. We'll go on to information item B, proposed revisions to board policies and bylaws. First reading, Dr. Menares.
Thank you, Board. So these policies are language policy revisions based on changes that took place that are part of IDEA, which is a federal policy for and legislation for children with special needs. If you have any questions, we have Dr. Granite, who is here, that can answer those. Again, this is just a first read.
Board colleagues, any questions? Trustee Erickson?
Yeah, I mean, I just wanted to clarify. So you're saying that the only language that's been changed is pursuant to what's legally required? We didn't do anything different than what's legally required?
Yes, this is just exactly what is legally required.
Thank you.
No additions.
Any other board colleagues with questions? Hearing none. Thank you, Superintendent. And now we'll move to information item C, which is the Orange Unified District of Excellence presentation. And Superintendent Menares.
All right. Well, good evening, Board. Tonight, there are 3 objectives for this presentation, and this is an informational item. So really, I'm seeking, I want to give you some clarity on what we've been doing as it relates to the District of Excellence work and get some input from you tonight. I will be sharing how we got to some draft statements and pillars, if you will, behaviors, how this comes together with the existing core values that Orange Unified already has in place, and again, get some feedback from you with some ideas for next steps for implementation. You have seen this. It's changed slightly. We're updating and modernizing some of our looks, but ultimately this is the work that we're working on and the core culture that we're working to create in Orange Unified, really thinking about how we become a district of excellence by how the adults work together. And so practicing a culture of collective efficacy, fancy way of saying teams working together at the school level, at the district level, as a governance structure. It's how the adults work together. Practicing culture of innovation and continuous improvement, although I'm going to be changing that language from continuous improvement to a culture of reflection. We spent 2 days, just the last 2 days in district leadership, going deep with the idea of systems thinking, and they pose some ideas for me to think about. Continuous improvement as like these small incremental improvements. Instead, we want to do this culture of reflection where the adults are constantly reflecting, improving, but also accelerating outcomes. So that's going to change slightly in the near future. And then practicing a culture of belonging. So all of this is how we're working to transform the district so that children are achieving, because ultimately it is what the adults do together and how we push each other to do better and see our children and what their needs are and listen to our families that will help us to become that district of excellence that we desire. So let me give you some an idea of how we're going to connect these core beliefs about a district of excellence with the core values that we already have in place in EDGE, and then the behavior statements that we also will be bringing back to the board for adoption. So when we talk about the core beliefs, those are the beliefs that I'm going to share with you in the next slide. And those are what we've been gathering for the district. Beliefs are really the idea of what are our true convictions about what teaching and learning and schools should be like and what the adults should look like. So that's the root of the tree. Note the orange tree, right? The root of the orange tree. And those beliefs then guide these values. And the values are what we already have in place through that the board has adopted quite a few years ago, and it's a part of EDGE, right? And I've got a slide later about what those values are. So the beliefs really nourish the values of the district, and then the behaviors are what we produce out of them. The behaviors are what people can see. It's what you can see, what you hear, what you feel when you go to the schools. When you have strong beliefs at the bottom, they really define the convictions of the district, what we're about. The values then offer the principles. How do we act these out? And the behaviors are truly what you can see. Then everything starts to come together, and we have some common language and some common experiences that we can start really holding each other accountable for and pushing each other to rise to. So that's the end goal. How have we gotten there so far? Well, we started this work within my first couple of months of being here in Orange Unified. So this started in August of this current school year, where brought the district leadership together and said, what do we always want to see, hear, and feel in a district of excellence, and what do we never want to see, hear, and feel in a district of excellence? And so this was a process that we collected all this data from our district leaders, principals, directors, cabinet members, anyone who has a supervisory role in the district. That's what we use. This was actually my first day with all of district leadership on August 6th up at Canyon High School. Gathered all that information, synthesized it, took it back to the staff, to the leaders in September, said, did we miss anything? Did we capture it? They gave us a little bit more feedback. And then we had this document that really has 3 buckets with then pillars underneath them. So 3 pillars that I'll show you briefly. And then thought about taking that to the employees and said, well, instead of getting more feedback from the employees, let's find out from the employees, meaning people at our schools, how do we enact this? What does it really look like in practice? And what does it look like when it's not in practice? And so on November 4th, when we had a learning day for staff, students stayed home with their parents, I asked them, I said, here's we had a video, and I said, here's what we've come up with in District of Excellence. Now in teams, I want you to tell us, what is this, how do we know when it's deeply embedded? What will it look like, sound like, feel like, and how will we know when it's not deeply embedded? And so school teams worked on this. And when I say teams, this was not just our certificated, our teachers or our counselors. Our classified staff was also part of this. It was really nice to have that day where they can do this, and they provided input on this. So teams provided it, and I received about 600 different pieces of data from that. Took that information and then synthesized that into some behavioral statements. So we have belief statements, we already have board adopted core values, and now we have some behavioral statements that came from our staff. How will we know when this is deeply embedded? How will we know when it's not deeply embedded? From there, took that information to the superintendent student advisory and to various parent groups. Now, it was hard to get my parent groups, but I got as many as I possibly could to find out and at least have representation from as many schools as possible. So it took quite a few months. I kept saying, I'm shopping this around to get input and received input on the behaviors. So what will we know when it's deeply embedded and when it's not deeply embedded? Have pulled all that together to then be in front of you tonight to say, here are core beliefs that I want you to hear about, and then from there you tell me, is there anything else you would like to see in there, or even did this come out in some way or another? Okay. Once we're done with this, I would synthesize all that, and my plan is to bring it back to you for board approval, ideally in July, but depending on what I hear from you tonight, it might be August, with the intent of now taking this and now starting the implementation of it. As part of this work, also, as I mentioned, we had 2 days in yesterday and Tuesday with district leadership, where we spent time talking about the District of Excellence, the belief statements and the behavior statements. And our plan is next year to go deeper into some projects for each one of the pillars, led by what I'm calling champions of various leaders in the district that will work in cross-collaboration teams to really begin to operationalize, really make real these statements so they're not just something on paper. So that's kind of down the road to come. So in that process, over 800 different pieces of data have been collected, whether it was done through the input received on November 4th, or when I went to talk with Superintendent Student Advisory, or with parents. So lots of different pieces of data that have helped to guide this development. Thank you, Trustee Pelley. So here is, as I said, there's 3 pillars, or you could think about them as buckets, that make up the District of Excellence beliefs. Okay, so these are the beliefs. This is what started on the August day, and then this was what it was synthesized into. So the first pillar is this idea around culture and attitude. There's a deep desire to have a positive and supportive environment, and that is not just for the children, it is also for families when they come into schools, it is for staff when they're working with each other, that to be a district of excellence, we need to feel good where we work and with whom we work with, and even when we have our worst day, that we're still happy to be there, right? Student-centered focus. Orange is a district that very much truly just loves the children here. And I felt that from the day I arrived, and that has not changed. The culture and attitude is continuing this idea of modeling this core belief about all decisions and actions have to be in the best interest of children. They have to be child-centered. And so how do you create those kind of learning spaces at the schools so that the adults also see it? But everything has to be about that child in the middle of the room right here, or these children sitting over here, falling asleep, poor babies. That's another piece of culture and attitude. Another belief is about growth and innovation. So we understand that no matter how much we can celebrate our graduates and how much we can say the number of our graduation rate, or we can talk about achievement, there is always opportunity for growth, and we want to maintain that belief and that mindset. And so we want to be willing to not always do the same thing and expect a different outcome, but to be risk takers and try new things, and then practice that culture of reflection and improvement so that we maintain child-centered and making sure that every child is moving in our organization, not some, every single child. And finally, culture of attitude includes integrity and accountability. So in all of this, when we make mistakes, we need to be comfortable enough to say that was an error, and I'm going to learn from that. Because if we're expecting our children to be learners, then we need to act as lead learners. And so the culture and attitude around learning, risk-taking, mistakes, learning from mistakes, owning them, the idea of transparency and trust has to be core. And we make mistakes all the time because we're human, and we will do that. it's what we do with those mistakes that's so important, and that is so beneficial and core to this set of core beliefs. So this is one set of core beliefs, and you can see that there are 4 within this one set of pillars, this one pillar, okay? The next pillar was importance around relationships and feelings. And some people think, you know, what do you mean relationships and feelings? We're about learning. Children need to learn, and that's what we're about. And I would not argue that that's not the case. But I would also say that as we're a human organization. Learning it's a humanistic industry. And if we pretend like we are working with widgets and that we are just robots, then we lose the core of why we educate and why we lead. And so this pillar is about relationships and feelings. One of the core beliefs is this idea of collaboration and teamwork. I've been out at schools talking with school teams. Haven't gone to every school to get this kind of work done yet, but at the beginning of next school year, I'll finish out. And overwhelmingly, I hear, and there is a huge desire to have opportunity and time for collaboration and teamwork. And so we need to create those spaces where people can do that and that they feel like they're part of a cohesive team. Another part of being a district of excellence under this pillar is to value inclusion and value what people bring to the table. And you know, that requires us to be open to varying perspectives. That requires us to question what we see as an asset and maybe question our misunderstandings, our misconceptions about people. And these are really deep beliefs that we can aspire to. And when we talk about every child, then we need to practice this all the time, right? So this was another core belief that came out of the work. Another belief is about open and courageous communication. So you can see how these start to overlap and intertwine, right? So if we're going to value and welcome differing voices and respect and hear other people, then we have to be open to listening. Listening is a core piece of this, and being courageous when we hear something that maybe doesn't make sense. And that just might sound like asking a question, and being okay with asking a question that might make someone feel uncomfortable, but all in the place of wanting to be collaborative and building teams. So this is really important to this work. And then finally, community engagement. We don't do this work alone. There is absolutely no way that we can, nor should we. We need to be sure that we bring, and not only bring our parents along, that we allow them to bring us along, right? And that there is this two-way work going on. And we want that to be core, that no matter where you live in the community of Orange Unified, no matter what your life circumstances are, we value you, we want to hear from you, and we want to find ways to connect, because for everybody it's different. For a very long time, I was raising my daughter by myself, and I couldn't get to school functions during the school day. I was teaching other people's children. But that doesn't mean I wasn't involved with my daughter's learning, right? That was very important to me. And that's just one person's experience. Life is different for everybody. And so we want to be sure that we're valuing all different kinds of parents' experiences and the community that we serve. So that is another set of 4 beliefs that fall under the pillar of relationships and feelings. So we've got 8 beliefs right now that we're talking about that would make up a district of excellence. Those are fireworks? Thank you. Thank you. Just fireworks, everybody. The final pillar are actions and systems. So this gets much more kind of operational, if you will, or maybe more tangible. So in this pillar, the beliefs are around, the first one is effective and shared leadership. So if we're going to value other people's opinions, if we're going to have open conversations, and if we're going to be a collaborative learning organization, then we need to have shared leadership, and we need to develop people so that we are supportive of our leaders and they are the best leaders they can be to engage with their staff and their families. So that doesn't mean that it is a top-down. Very much it has to be about how we serve each other. Just like we want children to do that with each other on the playground, during passing period, whatever that looks like, we want to do the same thing for adults. We also want to recognize and celebrate. And when we see great things happening, we want to tell people that. And we want to find ways to do that in authentic manners that don't feel like they're performative, but really that transform the relationships. And we want to keep getting better in that area. Orange does a great job of really celebrating a lot of things. How do we make them very intentional? How do we make that celebration grounded in the District of Excellence? That's some of the work that we can work on moving forward. High quality environments. So our children and our staff deserve and to work in spaces that where the facilities match the caliber of the work going on. And so we want to keep working on finding ways to do that for our staff and our families and our children. And then finally, being very solution orientated when we talk about this, instead of going to a quick answer of no, finding ways to get to yes. And maybe yes might not be exactly where we started in terms of an ask, but instead it's how do we make this work for all, knowing that we can't do everything, but we can do things and we can do them, what we can do very well at a level of excellence. So this is the last set of beliefs as it relates to the District of Excellence beliefs that we're looking for the board to give feedback on. Are you okay? Can I finish up and then we'll come back? Okay, so I want to show you how this connects to the already adopted core values. So these should look familiar to you. These were previously adopted in the now sunset iteration of the strategic plan. But at some point, the board, when you adopted the strategic plan, I want to say it was 2018. Does that sound right to those who are 2019? You adopted these core values: integrity, respect, equity, and excellence. And so when we think about the District of Excellence, these they complement each other, right? They come together. You start with the beliefs. Remember, that's the root of the tree. Those are the convictions. Then the values, that's the trunk of the tree. These are the principles by which decision-making happens. When we are confronted with a difficult decision, we do it with integrity. We do things in a respectful manner through excellence and through equity, right? That's where these core values come to be. And then the last part are the behavior statements, which I have not shared with the board at this point, but I will bring forward in the future. So this is what it looks like as an example. An example would be the belief statement around collaboration and teamwork. Remember, this was in relationships and feelings. That's a belief that we believe collaboration and teamwork is a value of a District of Excellence. The value that this belief represents is the value of respect. That we respect the professionalism of our staff, no matter what seat they sit in. And we value the fact that they need time to come together. So the behavior that would show this value is actually creating time and opportunity for collaboration to happen. So now the fruit of the tree can actually demonstrate that belief and that core value. So that's an example of how we will bring these together, enacting these as we move forward. So I'm going to close by just talking about how the future will look like in terms of implementing this. So when you look at this iceberg, I want you to think of the tip of the iceberg is just this document you're going to be looking, or these core values, the beliefs that I just said, the 12 beliefs, right? Now, seeing what those look like in action, those go much deeper underwater, right? That's what am I confusing myself? I am. I'm going to flip it. Sorry. The belief statements are what we're going to actually be able to see. So we'll be able to see when collaboration is happening. We're going to be able to see when someone makes a mistake and instead of being reprimanded, they are talked through with. Maybe there is some kind of discipline that takes place, but then there's a reuniting back into the learning organization, right? We'll see those. Those will be the belief statements. The behavior statements, but the beliefs go much deeper. We need to find ways to make those beliefs more visible. And so my plan is to create an implementation team that would work with me, and that team would include individuals from all the different groups. So parents, students, administrators through a leadership team Orange, CSEA leadership, and OUEA leadership, where we would meet at least quarterly. And the first outcome, I believe, will be that we're going to design a rubric that people will be able to use to self-evaluate where they are with each one of these belief statements, but then also where their school is at and maybe where their grade level is at. And we can use those to then start moving our work to improve and really operationalize this work going forward. Simultaneously, as I mentioned, we're going to have 12 groups, 12 champions, one for each one of those belief statements that will work on a collaborative project, each group, depending on what the need is for the district, and really start to operationalize that. So that's going to start forming in this next school year. Those champions are going to be district and school level leaders who want to take on this extra responsibility, but also really learn how to take the District of Excellence and put it into practice. So we're very comfortable with being nimble in this work, that idea of a squiggle, to practice this work. This is not a one-time piece as it relates to District of Excellence. We're giving ourselves at least 3 years to start to put these roots in place and start to see the fruits flourish, and then we'll continue the work from there. Next steps would be to integrate this work into the OUSD strategic roadmap for board approval. We don't anticipate bringing that roadmap to you until October, because we just needed to pause once the end of the school year started. Once we got to May of the school year, we said we can't start pushing on the staff to help design this roadmap, so we paused. We're coming back to it when school starts. Once that's done, we'll bring that back. I do plan on bringing these statements back to you, these belief statements, after I get the feedback from you, and we'll start using it as common language. So that's going to be the most powerful piece of this. When we say District of Excellence, instead of it being this, what does that mean? How do we define that? We're going to have some language to do that, and then we're going to work on continuously improving in that area. With that, I'm going to pause, and let's have a discussion.
Dr. Menares, thank you for your presentation, and thank you for entering us into this discussion about your vision of having a district of excellence. I can't see a better district to adopt these principles, and I want to open this up to board colleagues for any questions or comments, recommendations. Okay, Trustee Vane.
Sure. Thank you, Dr. Menares, for thinking about this. I really appreciate your bird's eye view of the whole district, and I like the idea of having a common language so that we're not operating in our different silos, as we also hope our students don't do, right? One question I had is, you mentioned the rubrics, and so now to October, right? Are there rubrics in place, or, so when October does come and we are thinking about this and our strategic roadmap, will we have something to go off of?
So the rubrics are not in place. I want to convene that implementation team, and then that would be our work for the year, I think. Okay. So I anticipate, because I anticipate four, maybe 5 meetings with them at the max. It's a lot of people to get together to coordinate calendar. The plan would be to develop the rubric together. I would bring them a model, so I don't think it would take us too long to get that. And then we can get some baseline data for somewhere, by December of the school year, and then we can use that ongoing. You won't need the rubric in order to approve the strategic roadmap. This will just picture these because they're belief statements, it is really going to wrap around everything. The roadmap's going to be the guide more of where we're going. This is more about how we're going to treat each other and how we're going to make difficult decisions when we need to. And so what you should expect to see, and I shared this with the leaders yesterday, is that when we start to have principal meetings, that we start the meetings with these belief statements, that we have these belief statements, once it's all board approved, translated into different languages that we can use at parent meetings, that we start to really just start to use this idea of, if we're going to be a district of excellence, then let's talk about what that looks like and really start holding individual people, personal, accountable first, as we work to then shift the culture of the district.
Thank you. And maybe we can think about some of our character development that we have for the children at the different schools, and since they'll be hearing this language, from the adults, and implementing that with our PBIS. And
100, those are the kind of things that I'm looking forward to schools saying, this makes sense, let's now take this and integrate it into something that already exists and strengthen it so that we do it as a district, right? So it goes from the boardroom to the classroom and back and forth.
And the student superintendent advisory council will be a different group, right? And
Correct.
so that'll be great for them to offer some feedback that might be different. So,
Yes,
thank you.
absolutely. Thank you.
Trustee Yamasaki.
Thank you. You saw me reach for the mic. First of all, I want to thank you so much for the presentation and giving us your vision for our district. When you initially joined OUSD, you had stated that you were going to meet with many stakeholders, your Listen and Learn tour. And I've seen you at many of these meetings, the parent group meetings, the service group meetings, such as Rotary, and you've been to a lot. And so, and I know people have requested one-on-one meetings, and so you really listened. And I appreciate the fact that you wanted an overview of our district and our community members before making any great moves. So taking the time to listen to our stakeholders was very important. And I also wanted to thank you for acknowledging the strategic plan that was made in 2019. Almost 100 stakeholders were involved and put in thousands of hours. And I'm sure many of the members of the public have seen it. It's like a little booklet, and it shows the initiatives and our goals for the district. And I'm glad you didn't just throw it out, because there was so much work that was put into that. And like you said, there was significant overlap too. So I appreciate that. My question to you is, you had mentioned that you wanted to collect data by December. Like what baseline data you said? So what were you looking for?
So the plan, the idea is once we get this rubric, so the rubric then gives language for, and I want to co-develop the rubric. I don't, right? So I want to do it with this implementation team. So my plan is to bring them a model of what the rubric can be, but then get input from them, and then we get to a final, like, okay, we're good with this rubric, and that's why I think we can have it ready by December if I bring a model to the first meeting. Okay. And then we would send it out for people and have principals work with their schools. It might just be that we just start with district leadership, and that's okay, and volunteers on who wants to do the self-evaluation, because this is new. Okay. And so I don't want it to go too fast and people feel uncomfortable with it. Mm-hmm. But the baseline would be, all right, where are we as a district as it relates to this? Where am I as a superintendent? Once we have this common way to measure it. So we need to get the common measurement in place so that then we can get that baseline data.
Okay, great. I'm glad that you're including parents, students as well on the implementation team. How would you pick current leaders or to be on this implementation team, or volunteers, or how would you, or is that still in development?
No, actually, so it's not easier, but for like LTO, so leadership team Orange, CSEA,
those
OUA,
are kind of set.
They're easy, right? I want parity in numbers though, so I don't, if OUA brings 5 people forward, then I want about 5 of everything. Okay. I don't want an overrepresentation. So I haven't finalized the numbers because I'm going to do that with the presidents. Once that's done though, I've had parents already tell me, they've worked maybe on the ROC, or we've just engaged in different ways. And they've told me, if you have something else in the future, I'd like to be a part of that. We also, when we pushed out as part of the strategic roadmap work and pushing out the priority areas, the last piece that when we did that, I want to say it was in January, we asked anyone who would be interested in participating in the design team for the strategic roadmap. So those might also be individuals that might want to be part of this work. And then of course, I'm going to work with our formal organizations, so our DLAC and our council PTA, and find individuals there. I don't know the number yet, because as I said, I want the parity between, but it's going to be a combination of really formal identified organizations, but also just parents who have told me, I want to stay involved, please keep me in mind.
Okay. And I just want to be sure that we include voices that are not typically like always involved because they're not always.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Superintendent Menards, I had a quick question, kind of connected to Trustee Vane and Trustee Yamasaki when it comes to the development. So I'm going back to the 800, I'm going to call it, as far as the data was concerned. What were some of the themes that came out, in particular from parents? What were some of the things they were looking for? Because I think in a lot of ways, that's where some of those connections come in. And to my colleague's point, you've involved so many people. And that's one of the groups that I think is very important, which is, our families, who sometimes their voice isn't always heard, not all, representatively. So I was just wondering about that. What were our families saying, and what were their areas of interest, I guess is the right way?
So I had the families focus specifically on the pillars 2 and 3. So the relationships and feelings, and the systems. Sorry, I'm forgetting what it is. 2 and 3. What is 3? Actions and systems. There you go. And I broke them into different pieces, right? And so the feedback was, especially in the area of relationship and feelings, more about what's happening at a school level and how to have more consistency at a school level. So how we do recognitions at the school level, how do we engage parents at the school level, what are the different ways that we can do that, and how do we, if one school is doing really well, for example, with family and community engagement, how do we take that learning and how do we share it across? So those were some of the feedback that I received. As it relates to actions and systems, it was interesting because I had one parent in particular, and he said, I like that you're doing this, but I wouldn't call this excellence yet. And I was like, whoa. I said, okay. I said, well, we're going to start here, and then we're going to keep getting better. And he's like, yeah, because I want to see us growing, almost like these were two baseline for him. And I saw some head shaking in the room when he said that. I appreciated the courage and the willingness to say that. And so it just helps us and pushes us to say, all right, so this is our baseline, and then how frequently are we going to come back and repeat the process, maybe not as broad, but to keep pushing on that. So it was a lot about what this will look like at a school level. And then, of course, there's always anecdotal sharing of what's happened in the past.
Just one follow-up question, because in one way, you mentioned that there's going to be 3 new PTAs.
Yes.
Right? And so with that being said, a lot of what you're sharing with us with the relationships as well as the actions and systems speak to, I'll talk about me. My experience when I was a K-12 educator was there were a lot of people, parents, extended family that were involved at the elementary level. And it just slowly siphons off. And that's not everybody. I'm just saying in my experience. And so we want to gather the data. We want to gather the opinions from families, et cetera. So what can we expect to see, potentially, a student looking like at the end of 3 years of this system? Because you're creating an ecosystem, right? Correct. So we have not only students, we have teachers, we have other employees, and then we have families. What can we expect a 4th grade student to kind of look like, sound like at 7th, 8th grade?
Great question. So how this will, I'm looking for the word I want to say. How this will impact children will be a lot around. So we know that learning happens in a space when children feel safe, and that's both physically and psychologically, right? And so that's going to be a big piece of this. When they feel, when the beliefs around that, inclusion, the beliefs around courageous conversations are played out throughout their school, in their classroom, with their parents, then that creates a sense of safety for kids. That then means that the child can learn at a more optimal level. Children will learn no matter what, just the more safe and psychologically safe a classroom is, a school is, then the central nervous system, this is what we know about neuroscience, right? It calms the body down, and so you can be at a more optimal level with your own brain. So that's one thing that I believe will happen, is that we will hear So a piece of data that the board may recall towards the beginning of this school year was around student connectedness. And we heard that children didn't feel connected. Too many of them didn't feel connected. You were not pleased with the percentage. We should start to see that drop. Actually, we should start to see that increase. That's the one we want to increase. Some we want to decrease, that one we want to increase. We should start to see that. When I'm meeting with students during the superintendent student advisory, although you're talking about a 7th or 8th grader, well, at some point I want to have some kind of advisory at the middle school. And I want students to talk about what they are experiencing at their school in terms of activities during school, after school, engagement with the adults, some kind of, we're already talking with the superintendent student advisory. They want to have a principal advisory at their schools, and they think every every high school should have that. We're going to create that together. They're going to serve in two spaces. Ultimately, they will then help create this middle school one. Those are the kind of things that we should start to see. So that sense of safety, so that they can learn, them actually saying, learn at optimal levels, and then them saying, I feel more connected. I do have adults I feel safe going to when maybe something's not going well in my own personal life. Maybe I just had a fight with my girlfriend, whatever the thing happens, depending on the age group. We got into a fight over soccer at recess, and I just can't focus now, but the classroom can bring them back together and then quickly get back into the learning. Those are the kind of things that will happen.
So thank you. I have my board colleagues respond, but way back in the olden days when we had Dufour and Daggett, one of the major, I'm going to call it a belief as well, was that all kids could learn. It was so fundamental that it was hard for people to conceptualize. And that's what you're, I think, trying to bring back with the context of the ecosystem, et cetera. Trustee Vane.
So in listening to you explain this just for the public, it's not necessarily a ton of new things. You know, we have some things that work, right? Like some wellness spaces and comfort corners and those kinds of safe sort of things. But maybe not all places have those things, right? So it's bringing the things that work and collaborating, right? And kind of having that throughout the district and a rubric, right, to analyze that.
Yes, this is not a program. This is a set of beliefs that will then be guided by values that we already have adopted, and then therefore behaviors. This is not something that we just do once and it's done. We don't put it on a piece of paper and expect for it to just happen. This is common language that we hold ourselves accountable to.
Trustee Pelley.
Thank you. First of all, thank you. This is really comprehensive, and I just appreciate Trustee Yamasaki said it, I believe, you know, you started by your listen, learn, and lead tour, and you started with all the listening, and you've done a lot of it, and you continue to. I appreciate the inclusiveness, all of the different groups that you really make an effort to listen to. And then, you know, from that, you've learned some things. We're all still learning, and we're going to continue to learn, as you've said. But the leadership part of it, this is the key part where the process starts. And like you said, it's not something we just do and then we're done. It's building a culture. We know it takes a long time, but it takes the ownership. We talked about student ownership at other meetings. It takes the ownership. I don't want to say buy-in because that kind of makes it sound cheap. It's really owning it. And when you have students, you're talking to students already just with your advisory, you know, group, and listening to them. And this is something they want. Okay, we're going to do it. They're feeling like they have some ownership in there, not just their learning, but in the culture of their schools. And to have the cohesiveness of that through the whole district is going to make a huge difference, because I feel like that's something we've been lacking. Just in such a big district, that's hard to do. But you've managed to reach, like you said, almost all the schools, and you'll continue and finish that earlier in the school year. That's just such a huge step, I think, to show the commitment of you, but also just to bring everybody together, because we know it's there. We see it at different sites. We have great sites. We have great cultures at different places. But to have more of that common language and continuity, I think is amazing. I could go on, but I'll try to keep it a little short. Focusing on the people, that's huge. I just made some notes. this is also cultivating leaders, because you're going to have this implementation team and people who are going to want to start. We've already seen some of the parents that are like, I want to be more involved. And that's huge too. We need to have those leaders and more people stepping up to have ownership in our district. Parents, community members, everybody. You're valuing everybody's experiences and having that measurement, the rubrics and the kind of the self-evaluation while we're monitoring what's going on. My question, I will get to a question. When we do like the implementation team, I'm assuming, but I just want to make sure we have translators or that we offer to have translators, so we make sure we let people know that, so we don't make a certain, non-English speakers feel like, well, I can't go to that. We need to really make a point. I'm sure we'll include the community aides just to help get that word out.
Yes, and keep in mind, because even if we have, so perhaps I won't be able to, for some reason, find a parent that, or a group of parents that feel comfortable enough or have the time to come to these regular meetings. That doesn't stop the opportunity to then go out into the community. I've gone to some meetings at Friendly Center. They always help me pull some parents together. I mean, and the community aides are another way to make sure that we just have a variety of voices represented. So even if they're not officially on part of the implementation team, it is, now I'm using my words carefully, because I'm going to say value, because we have core values, but it is a value to, well, it's part of the respect, right? And the equity to get lots of different voices.
Right. And like you said, they may not be able to join maybe a committee, but we would still want to make sure they have input. And that was kind of my next question. Throughout this process, how will we kind of communicate our progress on this to the community? Because instead of just like, we're just doing it and we're not telling people about it except the few people that might be listening to our board meetings. I'm sure there's hundreds listening right now, but we have a website, or we have messages go out through the schools. I'm just curious how we help bring people in, like, this is what we're doing, and let people know what we're doing.
Yeah, great question, and I didn't emphasize that. So part of the reason to have this implementation team is to have these ambassadors of the work to also be able to talk about it when they're out and about. So that's one of the things. But also we plan on, yes, having things on our website. Do plan on coming back to the board annually and let you know where we're at and maybe any recommendations on shifts or learnings that we've had. And as part of a regular kind of cadence of communications, whether that gets integrated into our newsletters. I firmly believe, though, communication happens best when it comes from our schools to our families. That's typically where the parents pay the most attention. And so we would do that with our families and push that our schools, and push that information out. That's part of what I want this implementation team to do for the first year, is get the rubric in place so we have a way to measure it, and also help us to determine how do we keep this alive and messaged out enough.
Right. I just think it's important for people to know the work that we're doing, even if they're not getting involved right away, just to see the culture building and the kind of things that we're doing. So thank you.
Welcome.
Trustee Martinez Goodlander.
I just want to add to that, because we've had a lot of conversations about family, caregiver, inclusiveness, and something that I really heard from you today as you explained it to all of us was how the process you're going about with the implementation and creation of the values and beliefs are the example of what you're trying to do. Because it's really easy just to have, those at the district office who are the experts to really bring this together and almost analyze the data together to be able to say, like, here's how we're going to become a district of excellence, that you totally reversed it and brought voice from those that are in it every single day to really elevate how we're going to build a district of excellence. So I just want to compliment you on that you really achieved it. And it does take time, right? Because you could have said, we're going to meet in a cabinet meeting and create some of these values and goals, but this way you really built ownership within every single site to be able to create this. So that was my main thing. And as I was listening to the conversation of like who's included in this implementation team, another group that I thought of who also has impacted our schools is our foundation. So the Orange Unified Public School Foundation might be another good group to bring in to share their voice and also to hear others' experiences.
That's an important one.
Thank you.
Any other questions, board colleague comments? Trustee Erickson.
Well, as usual, my colleagues have asked incredible questions and been really insightful. And I want to turn to my colleagues right now and congratulate all of you because this is what we hired. This is what we asked Dr. Menares to do. She had the skills, the expertise, the people skills. This is a human endeavor. Education is by nature a human endeavor. We can talk about back to basics, we can talk about all of that. Yes, our kids are learning basics, but they're also human beings. Our teachers are human beings, our administrators are human beings, and getting them to work together is a skill that you are bringing, and that is what we asked you to do. And one of the things that we asked you to do was take these values, but put them into action. We've had these values for a long time. And I can say my experience is not as a K through 12 teacher or administrator, but as a parent. And I had students that went to multiple different schools, and I would go to different schools in a volunteer capacity. And I can say that at the site, this was happening at the site level, and in some sites it was great, and at other sites it was not. And I think we still see that. And that is what we're trying to move towards, is having this cohesion. And that's what you're doing. And you're not just doing it because you thought of it. You're doing it because you went out and you talked to people. You used your own expertise. You gathered yourself a cabinet that you can trust and that works with you and shares your values. And I just want to compliment you and thank you, because this is what we asked of you. Not in detail, the details are yours, but in a larger context, we wanted action, and you're taking action. And I think that everybody in this organization is going to benefit from that. And I know my comments are going to be all over the place because I wrote all these notes and then I crossed everything out as everybody asked questions. But I really, really think it's important, this whole idea of being safe to fail, that it's safe to fail, and this growth mindset that we try to instill in children, students. But it's also important for staff and for the board, for everybody to be able to say, you know what, we tried, we didn't quite make it, and it's okay. Because we're going to get up, we're going to live another day, and we're going to do it again, and we're going to eventually succeed. And giving that time and space and motivation to people to do that. So I think that's a really important thing. I think the question for me is, how do we keep ensuring that this is a large organization plan, and that continues, and that we build that, rather than going back to these silos, going back to, where one site is doing great, another site isn't. And how do we keep that momentum? Once we reach it, which it will take a while to reach, how do we maintain that? Yeah. And I guess that's just a larger question, but.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's once, once the culture shifts, then it becomes the way we do things. And then you don't call it the culture anymore, right? But then that can be dangerous at times, because then we're not reflective. Right. So we have to be always in this state of a little bit of disequilibrium to continue to stretch and grow. And that's part of leadership, is making that happen. Knowing when it's the right time to push, but not push too much, and then when it's time to back off and when you need to put that safety net in place.
And bringing people along.
And bringing people along in that. Yeah, so when I say leadership, not from the superintendent's office,
Right.
it's we have leaders throughout the district, and leadership is not I'm not talking about positional leadership.
Right.
I'm talking about your own individual leadership. Every classroom teacher is a leader. They're leading the age group that they're educating, right?
Right.
So it sits everywhere.
And I think that's key. I mean, you're not sitting, sometimes I think when I call and you're out of the office because you're out talking to somebody, you're out on sites, and it's like, when is she going to be back in the office? And it's like, but this is such a good thing because this is where you're gathering data, where you're making those relationships. And having that be the culture within the district at all levels, I think is incredibly important. And so, thank you. I guess that was more of a comment than a question, but thank you.
Any more board colleagues? So as I thank you for your presentation, I just want to bring us back to the motif, the symbol that you have for us, which answers a lot of questions, and sometimes it kind of goes over people's heads. If you garden, if you are a gardener, you understand the significance, in this case, of the tree. So you cannot expect the orange to just manifest itself after a couple of weeks. It doesn't work like that. But you have to tend to it. So you have to water, you have to tend the soil, you have to water it, you have to make sure it's prepared so that it can grow and grow successfully. Nothing worse than having your tomatoes out there and they're all eaten up from the back and they look beautiful from the front. For those of you who garden.
Or a dry orange.
Or the driest orange, right?
Mm.
So we want to make sure that we temper our expectations when it comes to the speed with which this happens, right? It takes time. You have to water it. You have to watch it. You have to care for it. And I think you brought us through that in your explanation about your example about, employee discipline maybe. But there's not a negative with that. There's an opportunity. So thank you for your presentation.
Thank you.
Appreciate that. Mhm. All right, well, clap. Okay, and now, board, we come to our consent items. Is there any of our board colleagues who'd like to pull any item for further discussion? Seeing none, entertain a motion to approve the consent items. Trustee Thomas, motion.
I'll second.
And seconded by Trustee Erickson. Any questions, comments, concerns? All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? Motion carries 7-0. Madam Clerk, public comments. I believe you said we had 5.
We have 5.
Thank you.
And we will start with Lily Gonzalez.
Good evening, board members, superintendent, and members of the audience. My name is Lily Gonzalez, and I am proud mother of 2 Explore Academy students. My son just completed 3rd grade, and my daughter 1st grade. This was my children's 2nd year at Explore, and over these 2 years, I have seen tremendous growth in both of them. As a parent of a child with hearing loss, finding a school where my son feels understood and supported is incredibly important. Over the past 2 years at Explore Academy, I have watched him grow academically and socially in ways I once worried might be difficult to achieve. His teachers have believed in him, worked with him, and helped him overcome challenges. Today, as he is promoted to 4th grade, I am proud of how far he has come and grateful for the role Explore Academy has played in that journey. I would like to thank the board for allowing Explore Academy to operate at 2190 North Canal Street. Because of this opportunity, my children have been able to learn in a supportive environment where they are known as individuals and encouraged to reach their full potential. What I appreciate most about Explore Academy is a sense of community. Families, teachers, and staff work together with a shared goal of helping students succeed. It is a place where children are supported, celebrated, and encouraged to grow, both inside and outside the classroom. I would also like to thank the teachers, staff, administrators, and the OUSD facilities team for the care and dedication they show our students every day and for helping provide a safe and welcoming learning environment at 2190 North Canal Street in Orange, where our children have been able to learn, grow, and succeed. My son and daughter are here with me tonight. They are the reason I am here. Their growth over the past 2 years is a reflection of what can happen when students are supported, families are included, and the school community truly believes in every child. Thank you for your time and consideration.
Thank you. Next, we have Gloria Leon.
Good evening, board members, superintendent, and members of the audience. My name is Gloria Leon, and I'm the mother of this little guy who just completed 2nd grade. As a parent of one of the greatest joys is seeing your child come home excited about school. That's a big one. This year, I watched my son be more confident, independent, and enthusiastic about learning. He looked forward to coming to school each day. He almost got perfect attendance. And that says a lot about the environment that he's in, the environment that Explorer Academy has created. I want to thank the board for allowing Explorer Academy to operate at 2190 North Canal Street. Because of this opportunity, my son has been able to learn in a small, supportive community where he feels valued. The teachers have taken time to understand each student's strengths and challenges. They encourage growth, celebrate accomplishments, and make the students feel capable of achieving their goals. I also appreciate the communication between the school and the families. As parents, we want to know that our voices matter. And at Explorer Academy, I have felt welcomed and included. Thank you as well to the OUSD facility staff for helping maintain a safe environment for our children. I hope we can continue to keep working together at 2190 North Canal Street to provide students with the same opportunities and support that have helped my son succeed. Thank you.
Thank you. Next, we have Liz Paredes.
Hi, good evening, board members, superintendent, and members of the audience. My name is Liz Paredes, and I am a community member who has had the opportunity to observe Explore Academy and its works with students and families. I wanted to speak today because I have witnessed the effort the school puts into building strong relationships with families and creating a welcoming school community. Explore Academy does more than educate students. It makes families feel like they matter. The communication between the school and parents is consistent and meaningful. Families are kept informed, encouraged to participate, and treated as partners in their children's education. That level of engagement helps create trust and a stronger school community. I've also seen how the staff works to ensure students feel supported, valued, and known as individuals. The positive environment they have created is evident whenever you visit the campus or speak with families. I would like to thank the Orange Unified School District for providing the opportunity for Explore Academy to serve once again students at 2190 North Canal Street. I hope the spirit of collaboration continues so that students and families can continue to benefit from the supportive community that has been built there. Thank you for your time. God bless you.
Thank you. Next, we have Letty Orozco.
Good evening, board members and superintendent, and the audience here present. My name is Leti Orozco, and I am the mother of a kindergartner that just completed and is moving forward onto 1st grade. Starting school is a milestone for all the children, right? This is her 1st year in school, and it was very nerve-wracking for me to take her to this school in a district that I didn't know. And Explore Academy has met every single expectation that I could have had for a school. I'm very glad that I sent her and I took this opportunity to send her to this school when I was first approached to give them an opportunity. And I'm so thankful to you guys for allowing another year at 2190 North Canal Street, for this to be able to happen for my daughter. We were just here hoping in hopes that you guys give us another chance for another year to be able to be there and help all these children continue their education, which is what I think superintendent, her presentation that she did, it was very impactful, right, for what she's trying to achieve with all the children for the community. And I feel that Explorer Academy is already meeting these expectations with the teachers very involved, very caring. I cannot say anything bad about any teacher there or anybody working there. The children are being encouraged to be kind, to be, to work with each other and excel. Thank you for your time.
Thank you. And finally, we have Lloyd Boucher. Sorry if I didn't pronounce that correctly.
It's okay. Some pronounce it voucher, so it's all right. Good evening, honorable board members, president of the board, superintendent, and esteemed attendees. My name is Lloyd Boucher Reyes. I am president of the board volunteer of Explore Academy. The achievement at the Explore Academy was tremendous. We hired new teachers before the beginning of the school year, and within a 9-month period, they were able to achieve for our students growth levels. Some students that we inherited, they were below 2 levels in their grade levels. But these teachers, they were able to elevate grade levels, some 1, some 2. 81% of the students, because of our teaching model, improved their reading skills. 100% improved mathematical skills, and the grades keep on going. The Parent Action Committee was suggested by one of our parents, and we supported it, and they ran with it, and it grew the community within the school. The parent-teachers relationships just grew, and out of that relationships, the relationships between the students grew as well. Movie nights, oh my God, movie nights is so good. If it's hot outside, people sweat. If it's cold outside, people sit to the floor with mats, and we have blankets. And the most recent movie night we have was about Mario 2, and the loudest person laughing was a father. A big dude, he was enjoying Mario 2. Now, regarding our promotion, which happened last Friday, the children were excited that they were recognized for the 1 year's worth of dedicated and difficult path in learning new things, in caring for each other, and they believing that, with a little bit of push, they can achieve academically. Although the ground where the basketball court was cracked as an asphalt, the children didn't care. To me, we could have done better, but that's what we have. And the achievements is because you allowed us there to stay for 1 school year. And we hope that you consider this statistics. 105 students are now enrolled for 2026-2027. 81 of those students are in district. Majority of our students are low income. But because of you, we were able to serve them, and we see a community grow. And lastly, and this is very unfortunate, I direct you to a letter that Explore Academy sent on March 1st, 2026, directed to Mr. Ernest Gonzalez, Assistant Superintendent, Student Support and Community Engagement. Our legal representative found that by OUSD rejecting the projections that Explore Academy gave for its Prop 39 application was in violation of law. So I'm just letting you know that our legal team is seeking legal remedies if applicable to us, but we hope we don't have to go through there. Thank you for listening.
Thank you. That's our last one.
Thank you very much. We'll move to any trustees that'd like to share recognitions, comments, et cetera. We'll start with Trustee Vane.
Good evening, everyone. As you saw, the graduations that occurred over the past few weeks were really heartwarming, and I was honored to play a role in some of those. And I'll keep it short. I just want to wish everyone a very happy Juneteenth and 4th of July as they celebrate in the coming weeks.
Trustee Yamasaki.
Thank you. Just real quick, and I'm thinking we're all going to pretty much share the same thing, because since our last meeting to this meeting, we had many graduations and promotions, and so I had the honor of attending 9 myself. And I just want to say that I'm really proud of our students. I want to congratulate the class of 2026. Thank you to our staff and our teachers and for everyone who helped make this moment happen for our students. And, you know, really, Trustee Glass said it best. He did a highlight of everything, and so thank you for doing that. So that's it, and happy summer, everyone.
Trustee Martinez Goodlander.
I agree. You really encompassed the essence of every graduation, which all were very different from one another. So thank you. I want to commend the Ed Services Department. Dr. Whitmer, please relay this to whoever created this document that I'm going to talk about. I think I know who it is, but I don't want to call them out yet. It's an email that was sent to all families in Orange Unified, sharing all the different summer opportunities that are available, not just within our district, because there's many, but also with a lot of our partners in the community, like the SEC, like summer classes and summer camps that are around to keep our students engaged. And in addition to that, that was different from the previous summer's list of opportunities, were different experiences that families can have with their children that will continue to boost, you know, learning at home, which I really appreciated. And they're very simple things with materials that families can do at home to do that in addition to reading and all the different activities, just how they can learn at home. So I just want to commend your department and the team that created this document. It's like 3 pages long with links of like how children can sign up for different types of summer programs. So thank you.
Trustee Pelley.
Well, I'll just echo the same thing. I think the student speeches were really the highlight for me, and they were just outstanding. Someone said to me, "Oh, did you have to listen to all the speeches?" I said, "You know what? They were amazing. I was really impressed with our students, and you did a great job of highlighting that, so I won't go into that." For me personally, I was able to receive the class at Villa Park High School, and of course having some of my former students cross the stage and being able to hand them their diplomas and give them a hug or a handshake and just see them, and I picture still their little faces in TK and kindergarten, and I think these guys were second graders when I first came in. But that is always a huge, just a huge benefit. I mean, every teacher, you know, just when your students come back and you see them, how they've grown, that's a big deal. But to see these little guys that, you know, I've seen grow, it doesn't seem like it's been that long. That's really an honor and a privilege for me. So that was just my highlight. And then quickly, I wanted to talk about, and I will try to be quick. The New York Times has a challenge going on right now, if you guys are reading the New York Times. And ironically, I'm reading it on my phone, but it's about spending less time on our devices. And so I have to read it on my phone. But there was just some interesting research, I won't go into it all, but about, you know, scrolling and how it just makes us mindless. And there was a really interesting term, and I believe it was like scrolling apnea. So, you know, sleep apnea is when people actually stop breathing for a little bit because of snoring or whatever. And that, of course, affects lack of oxygen to your brain and your functioning the next day. Well, when we're scrolling, they've done studies that it changes the way you're breathing. You know, you're looking at the cute kittens and you actually don't breathe, or, you know, whatever it is, and you're not breathing the same. And that to me was frightening. And, you know, we're all pretty much glued to those phones. But the first part of the challenge was just to spend 20 minutes outside a day without your phone. I have not gotten on my phone to see what the next part of the challenge, but that's something interesting to look into. I'm sure you can find it online. But I just think that would be a great challenge for everybody, adults and students, over this summer, and to actually read books, because there's a lot of research that actually reading books will help our brains and help our attention. And moms over there going, "Are you listening?" Right? Yes, read books, right? Read books. And we all need to do that. It's just, you know, you scroll and you look and there's a link, and then you go to the link and you're not concentrating and focusing on something. So that's my challenge for all of us this summer, myself included. And then finally, as I always say, students tend to lose those connections that they have with their friends over the summer. Some students are not always in the safest places at home. School is a very safe place, and they know the routines. Summer changes things, so please reach out to people. Don't lose track of people over the summer. Reach out, as always. If someone's in trouble, if you know someone in trouble, they can call the suicide hotline, the crisis hotline, 988. They can text it as well, but I always throw that out there because it's just super important that we don't lose track of people over the summer. But I hope everybody does have a wonderful break. And I know district people, you don't get a break. You're going to start working really hard. So don't have a great break now. Work hard, and then you can get a break later.
Trustee Thomas.
Thank you. Just want to wish everyone a happy summer, and ditto to what everybody said so far about graduation, my most favorite time of the year. Attending all 4 comprehensive high school graduations just amazes me. All the smiles, just awesome. Anyway, speaking of breaks, I know I've mentioned it before, but it is positively set in stone at the Garden Grove Unified School District. It was approved at Tuesday night's board meeting, my retirement 12/31. I cannot wait for the holidays. Can't believe I'm saying that in the summer. But anyway, that's it. Thank you.
Trustee Erickson.
Well, happy almost retirement. Wanted to thank the parents that came out tonight and for bringing your children. I think your comments definitely echoed exactly what we're talking about and what makes a school important, what makes a school welcoming, and that is what we are achieving in many of our schools, most of our schools, and what we are seeking to improve at all of our schools. So I appreciate that because you really put the fine tip on it in doing that. I also wanted to thank Yuri Calderon. This is your last meeting, and you have been here only a short time, but you have made an impact, and we appreciate you, and we wish you all the luck in the future as a new superintendent in, what is it? Penn Valley, sorry. Okay, so good luck. And again, graduations were amazing. The students, it's everything. I mean, it's why we all do the work that we do, is to see these students succeed and to cross that threshold, pick up their diploma, hear them speak. They're good. The kids are all right, as they say. But I think one of the things that really warmed my heart when I look online is the, I forget what they call it, where the seniors go back to their elementary schools.
Walk the halls.
What is it?
Walk the halls.
Yeah, that is the cutest thing ever, is to see these little ones that are just so excited to see these seniors come back, and then the teachers interacting and the principal, everybody. It's just it's an amazing experience, and it really, I think, highlights what is so special about Orange Unified, is that longevity that people have, and that that sense of family that you talked about, and that everybody cares here. So thank you. That's it.
Trustee Glass, can I
Please go ahead.
just say one more thing? Because I'm so sorry, I'm operating on a little sleep, my poor puppy. Anyways, I was honored to be able to receive the class of Canyon, and I said this during my speech, but I think it's worth repeating because it was incredibly heartwarming. So about 10 years ago, a group of students came here in this exact boardroom, and they attended a school board meeting, and they were advocating for themselves. They really wanted to pass a school bond. And this one little boy in particular, he came up, and he just, in his littlest 8-year-old voice, he was adamant. He said, I represent the class of 2026, and board members need to pass a bond. And he explained why it was important to him and his learning. And it was like, the whole room just exploded. And I said, it changed the tenor of where the bond was going. And so it was an incredible moment. And I thought to myself, he's going to be a leader one day. And sure enough, he was the ASB president of Canyon who graduated that day. And so it was kind of neat to be able to see him here, and then 10 years later be representing the class of 2026 when he did that 10 years prior. It was an incredible moment. And so I'm really proud of him. And I also did say that, what was also incredible was not just him speaking at the podium, but all the people that came to speak, and everybody came collectively as a community to want this bond passed. And so that was just a highlight, just to see him and all these students who were with him graduate. And so I couldn't, not talk about that. So thank you for letting me share that.
Of course, no problem. And so to conclude, before we get to the 9 o'clock mark, we saw all the high school graduations we did. They were outstanding. I would be remiss if we didn't mention the kindergarten graduations, the 6th grade promotions, the 8th grade promotions. I mean, you would be surprised at how remarkably proud parents are there at all those different stages of elementary and middle school life. But I also want to add to it the adult transition. Those were compelling. They were remarkable. They're a sight to see. And I wasn't aware, I know many of my colleagues also weren't aware that some of these instructors are with the children from, children. So it's amazing to see them as they're matriculating through our school and their needs are being met and they're walking through not just Parkside campus, but to Canyon Rim as well. And it's incredible. So it was remarkable. Before I close, happy Father's Day and also happy Juneteenth. We'll close the meeting at 8:59 p.m.